Yo, fuck Wack 100. And if you want me to, Wack, I'll drop the link so you can call and cuss me out on Paru. And then I will swiftly call the FBI. And if they don't do anything, then I will have my proof. Fuck Wack 100. Laying on your stomach, letting bitches put 3 fingers in your booty. Allegedly. This is alleged. It's obviously not true. Let's get to the snitchery, shall we? No Jumper. You have the floor. Princess Diana Shan, what it do? We in this motherfucker trending. What up, cuz? Fuck Wack 100.
What's up, man? I just called my attorney. Try to get him down there so Adam don't be doing no telling, bro.
Man, they saying Adam locked up all on the blogs. What's going on?
They came and got him this morning, bro.
Cap. So y'all already lying. Adam was never picked up by the feds. You guys are fucking liars. Remo, what are y'all doing, bro? What is this? Nah, go ahead.
They double back. They came by there. We try and have him out.
Right.
He's supposed to go live.
Look, nigga, Almighty already getting ready to laugh.
Day, right?
Yeah, he's supposed to go live at 4 p.m. And the crazy thing is, Adam texted me.
They're going to have him out by like 2:30. We can get him out by 2:30 and still make it to the building.
Adam texts me every day, and I ain't heard from him today.
Listen.
That's part of the play, nigga. You not the police.
Listen, bro. I sent Alex Kessel down there. He said he gonna have him out by 2:30, right? He ain't got no nothing. He's not, he ain't no flight risk or nothing. I didn't need to, I said, Alex, just use whatever, he said, nah, he got everything he needs for this portfolio. So he should be free by 2:30, and that means he should make it back. What time he's supposed to go live today?
He's supposed to go live 4 o'clock.
Yeah, he gonna make it.
Hey, Wack.
He might be.
Hey, Wack,
he might be a little late, a little behind, but they gonna. What up?
Why? Why at 2:30 and why not 2 o'clock?
Well, no, he just said 2:30 at the latest. So I'm telling them, shit. I'm telling
nigga, Almighty know this is some bullshit.
Them ASAP. I don't want bro.
They can't even all keep a straight face. What grown ass man wears a tracksuit full of pictures of other grown ass men?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Nigga, they can't even keep a straight face for this bullshit. This is the worst play Adam and Wack 100 have ever come up with. Yeah, man, tell them the feds came and talked to you so that way people stop thinking we the police. No, y'all niggas is still the police, nigga.
In there a second, he don't have to, but they own him about something, bro. I don't know.
Why would the feds grab Adam22 for an hour? Why wouldn't they lock this nigga up? He allowed firearms in his building. He allowed all types of, No Jumper is a gang hub. If you ain't watched Point and Shoot has documented that how they are fucking, that's a gang hub, nigga. Why would they not lock up the nigga that is paying all these fucking gang members? All these people, bro, all the way to Crip Mac, 4 Extra, all these niggas getting out of jail, come and get jobs. The amount of gang shit that has happened, the amount of fucking felonies and shit that's been talked about on this show. Y'all niggas want me to believe that he was actually in custody. Remember, the feds pulled up to No Jumper and nobody saw this. Nobody in the area stopped and was like, yo, what the fuck what are the feds doing? Bro, Loose Cannon's bitch put the motherfucking shit on this shit immediately. The feds came to No Jumper, talked to Lena through an intercom system, and no one has a picture of this. There isn't one motherfucking picture. Then Wack saying all this shit. Yeah, my lawyer said he down there. We getting him out. Later on, we find out this nigga was never in custody. Next thing we know, we see Adam out here doing promo. Yeah, I'm in the red Nike Tech. The red Nike Tech for the feds. When the feds are watching, I'm in the red Nike Tech. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. You the police. Because if you're not the police, you a CI. But in my case, you just an I. Ain't nothing confidential about that shit, nigga.
What the they own him about? What they own him about? Something. And I don't know if they was trying to get something out of him, but I'm pretty sure come 4 o'clock, he gonna be here. My attorney assured me. They assured me that they're gonna definitely have him at 2:30 at the latest. So he'll be here at 4 o'clock. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a lot to say. This shit gonna whatever the comes out of Adam mouth today, I'm sure it's gonna shake the motherfucking internet, bro. For them to go with him, that means it's some.
Oh yeah, you know something.
Right, no jumper live right now, and y'all ain't even got 1,000 motherfuckers in the room. Y'all live right now, and it's Lush, and what is that, Dotson? Y'all niggas will fall for anything, bro. And here go a whole bunch of other niggas sitting in studio with Adam22. Bro, this is gonna be a fun.
I don't understand.
Ain't nobody talking to you.
Got it. I'll be so quiet.
Please. It would be best that way.
Okay, which what?
Stop talking.
Sure, stopping living room TV.
Didn't nobody tell you to stop the living room TV? I told you to stop talking because ain't nobody talking to you, bitch.
Got it. Stopping master bedroom TV.
Did I tell you to stop a TV, bitch? I told you to shut the fuck up.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Apparently you don't. Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Stupid ass bitch. Everybody playing with a nigga today, nigga. I'm not going for it, nigga. I'm not going for these massive levels of disrespect. Not even from you, bitch. Google, you better check this hoe before I do it. Going for this shit. Got me all the way fucked up. We not doing this tonight. Respect will be paid around this motherfucker. I promise you that. Respect will be paid. Me and Google been beefing all day, for the record. Google was doing shit like this. So I got that I told you I got a TV. I found a TV on Facebook for $50. That's actually better than the TV I had. God is great. I want to thank God for that. God is great. The impeccable timing of that. God is great. So I'm taking the old TV off the mount and putting the mount on the new TV. And I'm trying to listen to music with my son. Me and my son putting it together. This is what the shit she was doing. I'm playing the song and then I'll think of another song to play. I'll tell the motherfucker, play this song. And they would play it on a speaker in another room of the house. So me and Google been beefing all day. I think she on her period or something, having a bad day, one of them things. Do the Google bitch get her period? Whatever, she might be on, went through menopause, whatever the fuck. She gotta fix that shit. I'm getting tired of it. DJ, what's happening? Critical Smoker, what's up, cousin? This is how you know Adam is the feds. See, they trying to distract me with the foolishness. I'm not going. Not tonight. I'm on point. I'm on point. Back to these lying ass niggas. Go ahead, Wack 100. You lying bitch.
You must know.
You made me lose my train of thought too, ho. I'm gonna remember that shit.
Song, Wack.
He don't do nothing, bro.
Yeah, because that's the thing a lot of people confused about. Because Adam made a post last night saying that the feds came knocking at his door. We seen him make a post and he said he's gonna be in a red Nike Tech. Yeah, all right, but my thing...
They was knocking at his door. The feds left, and they doubled back as if they forgot to give him the rest of his order like DoorDash. Adam here? Oh, all right, yeah, we just wanted to know this. Okay, then we holler at you. You know what? We need to go detain that nigga. Not one picture. Feds been to No Jumper twice today. Not a picture.
Is what do you even think the feds could even want with Adam? Like, where does Adam...
Are you serious, Remo? Have you not seen all the shit that's happened at No Jumper? What could the feds want with Adam? The only reason the feds wouldn't want him is if he worked with them. Because, bro, where's the No Jumper, Rico?
Even play in, but besides having people on this podcast, what would they even want from him?
Think about it. It ain't about people on the podcast because that's contractual work. A lot of times it's just on the muscle. You know, like we looked at Vlad, it comes down to maybe they think he has something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some footage, but with Bricc Baby, a lot of his shit be live. You know what I'm saying?
Stop right there. Stop right there. What the fuck on Rolling 6-0 on the dead homies do Bricc Baby have to do with any of this? How do we just jump there? I'm not saying Bricc Baby couldn't be involved. How do we jump there? We just like Adam is in, the feds came to talk to Adam and we wondering about how they talk to, what they want to talk to Adam. Why did you jump straight to Bricc Baby? You're a fucking snitch, bro. I can't wait till y'all see what Academic said. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Maybe it's something in the times Luci sat down with us, because remember, our shit ain't live.
Snitching on Luci, go ahead.
Right? And, you know, I got this no edit thing unless it's like some smoking or some dumb shit in there they got to do for you guys to get monetized. But, you know, I don't know. Like, Adam don't do nothing, bro. Adam don't do nothing. You know Adam.
How the fuck are you vouching for Adam22? He's known as Adam the 16. Or as the sheriff will call him, the 16th of Nashville. What do you mean? How do you vouching for this nigga? He don't do shit. Adam sits on camera and talk about his drug habits and everything, bro.
Look, bro, Adam sit his ass in there, eat his rabbit food, and be surfing the internet, looking and bringing himself, you know, up to speed on current events. So, well, that's all he do.
If that's all Adam does, how does he always get involved with gang members? Most people who live that life you talking about don't always be around thug ass niggas that are criminals. Bricc Baby was sitting in No Jumper with a gun, nigga, and I'm supposed to believe that that was just by default. And Bricc Baby wanted him to see the gun.
Yeah. Adam don't do shit with his dog when he's there. That's it, bro. Or interview. So, when he goes out with Bricc, or Bricc goes out with him, rather, it's always like y'all went to Chicago with work. You know what I'm saying? Adam gonna do his shit, back to his room, go eat. Half the time, the people doing extracurricular activities, they finna go to the club. Adam go back to the room. You know that, right? So, I don't know, bro, but whatever it is, he definitely will be sprung today. 2:30 at the late.
What do you mean sprung? Where the fuck is the proof that he was ever sitting in anywhere? There has to be some sort of paper trail, Mr. I got the work. How do you got the work, but you ain't got this work? Where's the paperwork to show that Adam22 was with the feds today? You guys are fucking liars. I ain't going.
That gave enough time to get back. So
see, Gamble, what up,
I'm knowing Adam, he ain't gonna give a fuck about nothing.
Now,
whatever he got on, he coming in with. He don't give a fuck because he ain't finna, he gonna talk about it. Yeah, we gonna see. He gonna shake the neck today. Everybody, if you listening, 4:00, my word.
No,
Adam
interrogation
will be free. My legal's on it. Shout out Alex Kessel. My legal is on it. He will be free.
I believe that.
And 4:00, y'all need to tune in because whatever the fuck he's talking about is gonna be crazy.
All right, well.
So you doing promo for this nigga?
Everybody gonna be tuned in.
Remo,
what's the word?
I need you to set up, bro, how we can do my shit remote, bro. I'm gonna need to fall back for a couple weeks, see what's
Wack 100 think we falling for this. He gonna say on the air that he gotta fall back for a couple. You can't say that on the air, nigga. The feds will come get you. You think you can just fall back for a couple of weeks to let this blow over, nigga? You all the way involved. Your name is mentioned in an indictment several times, nigga. You mentioned in that indictment, bro.
going on, bro. Me and R&B over here. You know, we over in the mountains chilling out, my nigga.
Oh,
so
man. They got you even out there. Hey, all right. Well, we'll figure it out.
Get back with me later on.
I'll hit you when I get offline.
Yeah, ain't no coming in tomorrow for Wack, my nigga. That's out. But Adam gonna be there today, and we need to figure out what the fuck going on around here. They snatching Adam?
That's crazy.
They didn't snatch Adam. You're a liar.
Right. Remo. You and Flacco might be next.
Remo ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen
Adam
nothing.
don't either, Remo. You know, you are down. You're down deeper than me. You are a partnership. You know, you really part of the no jumper structure. So, you know,
he trying to put me in. He talking about this nigga still part of the shit.
You are a little Remo.
rolling.
My word, Remo. If I get the word, I'm gonna send the team to get you. You got my word.
I'm gonna send the team to get you. I bet you better come through, Wack.
All right, look. When your mama catch you and your cousin.
Cap. Wack 100, you're a fucking liar. There's no proof. Adam, I'm gonna give you a chance. I'm gonna give you the slimmest chance to tell me something before I let academics fat ass say something. Cause he a alky. What's that have to do with this? Nothing really, but I mean, look at Adam's face. Perk.
Should be live?
Yes.
That's a great comment right there. Charleston White's they're going to keep arresting everybody until Charleston White's the last one free.
Imagine that.
All right. We good?
I Am Legend scenarios.
We're live,
with
bitch.
Charleston White.
I'm just watching the shot. I think they're throwing up W's now. I think we're live. All right.
Everyone's in the feds except for him.
Okay, so to say the least, it's been an eventful week. Last time you saw this show live was Tuesday, 4 p.m., and we brought you one of the what seemed like one of the most iconic conversations that we could have arranged on here in the form of Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon. Obviously, unless you're like completely not in the know, the next day, approximately like 6 to 8 hours after we finished the podcast, people got their homes ran up in.
Okay, let's stop there. So this nigga just admitted right now that he said it was an iconic thing they did. They put on Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon, and then just so happened to be 8 hours after that, fuck around and got locked up, sweetie.
And arrested, and we've been dealing with the fallout ever since. Now, obviously, this is all bad from the perspective of us as friends of Bricc, us as people that want to see him thrive and create content and do well for himself, but also poses a problem for me and the lush one right here, because we do a podcast and we do it at least once a week. And
if I was to believe any of this shit you said, Adam, why did you on a regular let Bricc Baby incriminate himself in the worst ways possible and egg it on? Let's talk about that last podcast. You sat there and tried to instigate a fight between Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon, nigga, which really wasn't instigating a fight. You was trying to get them to tell on each other because you knew them niggas were getting locked up the next day. You wanted them niggas to be so mad at each other that when they got locked up the next day, they get right in there and snitch on each other. That was the plan. Allegedly.
Without Bricc here,
Dave, what up?
Definitely needed to try out some new energy. Now, let me first say, Munchie B is...
Wait. There's only 56 likes and there's 120 people in here. I'll wait. We gotta remedy that. Hit the like button or get the fuck out. I ain't got time for this shit. Get out. Just leave. Hit the like button or get the fuck out. Or just get out. It's up to you. It's up to you. Once we get in the 70s, we can start talking some business. Hit that like button. Sev, Vlad the police. Adam the police. Wack the police. Academics is not the police. Academics is a snitch. He ain't the police, though. They don't trust him. You got Academics is a little young to be where Adam and Wack are. Adam and Wack are older, seasoned. They the real 21 Jump Street. They thought they could put Academics proved today that he can't be put on because he can't be trusted by them. Can't be trusted by them. Hey, man, who the fuck you think you... Hey, man, shoot that motherfucker in the face. Get the fuck out of my chat, bitch. You don't run shit over here, you punk-ass nigga. Shoot that motherfucker in the face. Get the fuck out of my chat, ho. Who the fuck you think you talking to, bitch? This my shit. You better shut the fuck up and sit there and be quiet, ho. And you better hit the like button even though you blocked, punk-ass bitch. Anybody else got something smart to say? I ain't think so. Punk ass nigga. What's up, Tracy? Now, before I go ahead and continue this conversation, is there anybody else who want to get disrespectful? Is there any more you 22sters, you 16ers, you 610ites? Anybody else got something to say? And yeah, you can get mad. No, I didn't block Google. I need her. Me and her will swap it out later. The rest of you niggas, not so lucky. It's great to see everybody. I'm ornery because I got to talk about these niggas and then I got to talk about LeBron next. I'm not feeling it.
Is apparently going to be over 20 minutes late, which really sets him apart from Bricc Baby.
Yeah, because
Bricc Baby was never late.
Bricc would have been 30 minutes late.
These niggas, they ain't laughing at all. Why are y'all niggas there? Y'all want to go to prison too.
So in that way, already Munchie is as a replacement, or not a replacement. I don't want to say that because Brick's mom was like reading the group chat and she saw me say, let's use Munchie as a replacement this week. And so when she called me, she says, there ain't no replacing Bricc. And I'm like, okay, well, I didn't mean a replacement for him as a human being. I was just talking about on the podcast this week. But anyway.
But you are one of the main reasons he's locked up.
In the building, we do have the Viral Way podcast, who, believe it or not, people are going to run with the narrative and say that this is us bringing in Brick's ops, internet ops, obviously not real ops, after he gets locked up.
Where the fuck is point and shoot? I need a ruling. This is Bricc Baby's ops. These niggas are Brick's ops. Samoy, what's happening? Great to see you.
We were already planning on having them on before the loose cannon opportunity arose, and I was like, okay, let's push the Viral Way collab back by a week, just so that we can get those two together. And then obviously all this insanity has played out over the last week. But
so long story short, not one, not two, but potentially 3 Bricc Baby ops will be joining our podcast today.
Munchie being not a real Bricc Baby op, but yeah, I feel what you're saying. So, okay, let's do a little bit of a introduction and explain to us who you guys are and how the Viral Way podcast came to be.
Like you all should know by now, it's your host that do the most, Mr. Viral himself, a.k.a. the villain, because they hate me for my opinion, host of the Viral Way podcast. Got bro in the building with me.
LBC Messiah the Great. We here to lead the way. Y'all know what time it is when we step in.
Man, you corny.
Come on, man. It's Kali the One. Tap in.
Kali the one, not the two, Mr. Light Skin himself. So basically,
I ain't never called no grown man Mr. Light Skin.
the Viral Way podcast was a long time in the making. I started out just, on social media, Facebook, giving my thoughts, and I would say whatever came to my mind. So I had a lot of crazy takes, a lot of political takes. I was going real hard with the red pill shit. Went from there to doing Instagram lives. And then
so you a manosphere grifter. See, the main thing you can tell about these so-called alpha male gurus is none of them are married. And if the ones that are married and hide it, they're even worse. If these niggas are not married and not trying to tell you how to get married so you can build a family and a legacy, which is what every man should strive for, he a grifter. He wants you niggas to pay him to tell you that bitches ain't shit.
And people was like, Barry, you need to start a podcast. Like, the shit you saying is crazy. People need to hear this. Like, I don't want to start no fucking podcast. Then I seen Kevin Samuels blow up, and it was like, bro, that's some of the same shit you be saying.
You Kevin Samuels now, nigga. You Kevin Samuels now?
You can't make this shit up.
Nigga, you not him. His homies gonna tell him, nigga, Kevin, you be saying the same shit as Kevin Samuels. Nigga, I don't see no wedding ring on your finger, and I guarantee you ain't telling men to get married and stay married. Because Kevin Samuels, see, y'all didn't read through the fine print. Kevin was telling motherfuckers to get married and stay married. You ain't never been in that tax bracket, because if you were, you wouldn't be on no jumper. Any nigga that got real money would never go on no jumper. That's why they never have guests on there that have real money. It's always broke niggas who just need some level of clout. This nigga tried to say that he was a Kevin Samuels. People was telling him, nigga, you talk just like niggas. Okay, I'm already floored by this shit. I ain't even got to why Adam lying about the feds yet.
I'm like, all right, I'll give this shit a try. And before bro was locked up at the time, so I really didn't want to start it. So once he got out,
he Kevin Samuels, and before he launched this Kevin Samuels podcast, he had to wait for this nigga to get out of jail. Of course, it's always niggas in prison, jail, everything. That's a qualification to get on no jumper. They got to have leverage.
It just made perfect sense. Really, my girl,
Josh,
she pressed the issue on it because we was low-key talking about it, but bullshitting. Then one day she booked the studio like, nigga, you going today type shit. So that's really how, long story short, that's how it came about.
So are you more comfortable doing the street talk or the red pill talk? What's the state of the red pill?
We don't do street talk.
Okay.
We not boxed in. We do talk
everything.
about anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
We pretty much do everything.
But I'm not to cut you off.
Go ahead.
But we are aware of the street talk, and we don't really get too much into that.
Okay.
So for the red pill thing, for me, I got burned out on it once you started to see goofies come in and just try to monetize on it.
Like you. You literally said you wasn't thinking about doing that shit until you saw Kevin Samuels blow up. So you one of them goofies. Just niggas don't even be contradicting themselves next sentence, bro, I swear.
Like, it started as something cool of, okay, we trying to make a change and we see the relationship with black women and black men. Let's try to switch the narrative. And then once the content started spiking, everybody started doing this. So
that makes no sense. You hear that shit? I was really about helping the people until the market got oversaturated, and then I ain't want to do it no more. Right, because you wasn't making, niggas was making more money than you. How many people have gotten married under your tutelage? None. I'm sure. None.
Like, they made a mockery of the shit, so we kind of fell back from it. And they started to box us in.
Are you dissing whatever or Fresh and Fit right now?
I mean, Fresh and Fit some goofy, so I'll just say that off the dribble.
Fact, they are.
Definitely some goofy. I'm not gonna really say fresh, but that Myron guy, yeah, he's a goofy.
You don't think Fresh is a goofy? We're done here. We are fucking done here.
I love you. I'm sorry, I said I love you.
This nigga said Myron might be Myron's a goofy, but Fresh ain't. So you got personal beef with Myron.
Did you ever pay for a Fresh and Fit course like Flacco did?
Nah, we ain't Flacco.
That's crazy.
That's crazy work.
He be trying to rewrite
I
history
didn't even know
now.
Flacco was doing shit like that. He could have came to us for some games.
That's how
Yeah, he could have went and bought y'all course instead.
I lost my
Flacco could have
virginity.
just banged my line if he wanted to get some bitches. That's easy.
There's
for
nothing
him.
wrong with paying for a course in theory, but yeah, you can't lie. That's pretty.
No,
I think
paying
of course
for
to
a
better
course,
yourself,
that's out.
make some
Paying
bread.
for a
There's
course
got
to
to be
get women
courses
is
out there that are good. I don't know how much faith I would put in the Fresh and Fit course.
I mean, we used to make, my homie used to read like Iceberg Slim, like manipulation, pimping books or
It ain't
whatever.
it ain't manipulation. They giving you game, but he was better off going to get one of them courses.
I don't
Like
think
we
you
used
can
to,
make
I'm saying we used to make fun of the homie for even reading those, trying to get game.
Hold on.
I don't think it could be a
Both
course on how to get women or how to.
Hold on, before we
be
even
more
jump
attractive
into
to
all
women.
that, I got a question for you, because like you said, we were supposed to do this when Bricc was out, right? Because Bricc threw a shot, we threw the shot back, and we were supposed to have to sit down and figure out what was going on with that.
But you guys didn't want to sit down with Luci Cannon also.
I didn't even know nothing about Luce.
Okay.
We never even discussed Luce. We just talked about Bricc. I got no dealings with Luce Cannon at all.
Okay.
But you pushed it back and you seemed real urgent, like I got to get this done today with the
Right.
Luce and Bricc thing. So did you know the feds was coming to do the sweep?
Whoa! Look at Adam's face, nigga. Uh-oh. Great question, my nigga. I'm feeling, before we say anything, nigga, this shit seem mad urgent. Did you know that the feds was doing the sweep? Uh-oh, Adam.
No, but it was like, there's been so many different times where it was like Wack and Bricc were supposed to do the podcast together, and then within 24 hours, somehow they end up on an academics call screaming at each other, and it's just over. Or even like, I don't know if there were other times where Luci and Bricc were set to get on camera together, but it's just felt like that relationship has been such a delicate one that as long as we had this window where it was like, oh shit, like Luce is down to sit with Bricc Baby, Bricc sit down with Luce, it's like, we got to get this done ASAP.
What made
before
it that day, though? Because that day, they got swept. And that day was the same day we were supposed to be on. So to me, it's like, you had to know.
Hell no.
If y'all believe for 1 second Adam didn't know, you get what you get.
Well, you think the feds are just hitting me up like, hey, we're about to arrest your
Not
co-host.
necessarily.
Yes. Yes. That's exactly what I think.
Has landed.
Listen, that's not
They're
out of the
both
question.
here.
That's not out of the
It was
question.
a lot of things. It was a lot of things surfacing. They were saying, "Oh, Adam had the suit on, so he knew something." They
Call it out. Call it out.
was throwing some.
Oh yeah, and that
symbols
worked
and
out very weirdly.
worked
I
out.
would like to clarify for the record that earlier in that day I had been filming a pornographic film in which I had to wear a suit, and then when I got done with the scene, I looked at myself and I'm like, am I really going to spend 5 minutes changing out of this suit to put back on jeans and a
So I want you to hear this. Adam was sitting next to y'all niggas wearing a suit that he just got done fucking in. BBL juice and everything all over it. Got you.
t-shirt? No, I'm going to wear this suit because keep in mind the week before we had Rosenberg and he had kind of wowed me with how cool his whole swag was rocking the suit. So I was just like, you know what, I'm going to wear this. And then that seemed like a very prophetic decision, being that I think that's the only time I ever wore a suit on the
Y'all know I don't believe in all these coincidences. I don't fuck what Adam talking about.
podcast. And it was right before
So
the
that's
boys
what
who
a
wear
coincidence.
suits showed up.
Oh, that was a coincidence?
Yes.
No, he literally like
That nigga said, nah. Okay, I fuck with y'all niggas now. More. Y'all niggas ain't in the loop. I still don't believe that Kevin Samuels shit. You can miss me with that, but yeah, y'all on the right track. That nigga Adams the feds, nigga.
he literally was filming like a cosplay porn earlier.
How the fuck do you know, Lush? Did you help fluff him? Were you one of the fluffers, Lush? That's all I want to know. Did you help fluff Adam? This nigga Lush like, nah, I can vouch he was fucking a bitch in that outfit. Nigga, shut your weak ass up. Lush be sounding so gay, bro.
Apparently.
Severance porn for the record.
Yeah.
I was dressed up like...
exactly what was going on.
I was Mark S.
You was there watching the porn?
Mark S.
Thank you. Thank you for asking.
I was in the corner.
Just out there watching him film.
I just blew my own spot. He didn't know. I seen the whole thing.
And before we even get more into that, I just remembered, hey, I got to send a huge shout out to Fashion Nova because they got me these black jeans that I'm absolutely loving. As long as the feds are watching, I hope that I'm rocking Fashion Nova.
Nah, nigga. Nah, this is too much.
And in addition to that, I would also like to say that today's episode is brought to you by E420, the go-to spot for all of your smoking essentials. Yeah.
Oh, my mama, I will never go to E420. Fuck you niggas. Do not ever go there unless you want to support a nigga that's sitting around fucking in suits with BBL juice and then come to work sitting next to grown-ass men smelling like burnt pussy.
Yes, we have the inflatable joint with the Everything 420 logo up right there.
Do not shop there.
But also, if you're into vapes, legal THC, premium glass, or just need to restock your smoking setup, E420, which is the app, also everything420.com, makes it ridiculously easy. All you got to do, download the E420 app. It takes just seconds. You just search E420 in the App Store.
Nigga, we not doing it. Fuck you, bitch. Shawty, what's happening?
Download it and you're set. A few taps and boom, your stuff is on the way to your door. And they have top brands like Cookies, Stizzy, Packwoods, Cake, Runts, and more, all available on the app. So download the E420 app and use code NOJumperEdge.
Nigga, just use Weed Maps and make sure you filter out their store.
Check out for a special deal. Okay.
It's not going to the feds. Don't worry.
No. The feds
Lush, are you the feds too?
are not tracking your E420 purchases.
Yeah.
But, okay, so can we try to, like, figure out the root of where this Bricc Baby animosity or why we're even joking about you guys being ops, like where exactly that originated from for the fans?
So let me give y'all a piece of advice, young black men. Do not let Adam gas y'all up to being in a feud with Bricc Baby. You see what it got loose cannon. The first thing y'all need to say is Bricc Baby is not your op.
So aren't fully caught up on the lore.
It originated from...
Damn it, you just admitted he's an op. Go ahead.
Bricc coming on the show, asking Flacco why he's bringing all these Long Beach cats up here. Last I looked, we were the last few Long Beach cats up here. With P. Nice was up here and Taya Third was up here. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck is he on? He pressing Flacco about us coming up there for what? We don't know, cuz we never talked to that nigga at all. So I was confused. So I just threw a little dart back and that turned into we ops. But really it sparked from him speaking on us first, which he later came back to clarify he wasn't speaking on us. He was speaking on the homie Brandon, a.k.a. Uncle Ruckus. Shout out my boy, Long Beach, I got us. He was in the building, and I don't know what happened with him and Bricc, but apparently Bricc had been not wanting him to continue to be in the building, so that's how it turned out.
I feel like part of what makes Bricc valuable as a podcaster is the fact that he's just always saying some surprising shit. Because I don't think he ever really at any point was actually deluded enough to be like, okay, I have some small tension with P. Nice and DW, so therefore everybody from Long Beach is my op. But he'll just say some shit on the podcast that'll kind of send the narratives flying and create a whole situation.
The way you like it.
And then he'll come on the next episode and be like, you know, I was just kidding.
But it's like I said before, though, it's not just Long Beach. They're all from the
Hey, hold on, Les. Hold on. Relax with all that.
Nah,
I'm right, though.
He already said he called it right. It is what it is.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Like Les was saying, we all from the same set at the end of the day. So that's what made it even more like the scope is smaller. Brandon was the only other one that wasn't just from the city.
Okay.
Yeah, think about it from Brick's perspective. There was literally a controversial fiasco because of words used that refer to these specific sections. Then Flacco befriends everybody that's down with with D-Dub and Be Nice. They happen to be super cool.
Well, first we got to correct that. We was already tapped in with Flacco before that whole fiasco happened behind the scenes because I didn't get along with Flacco from the jump.
Yeah.
So Flacco came over to our podcast. We had words, hashed it out. We not like the best of friends outside of content, but for content purposes, yeah, we fuck with Flacco. So it wasn't because of Bricc, like he came and teamed up with us.
No, of course not. But it just, what I was saying is from Brick's perspective, why that might have been like, why he's like, why are you doing this? What are you trying to? Are you trying to like say something? Are you trying to do? That's I think what Bricc was coming from. But regardless, y'all dudes, I've been working with for a while. You feel me? Like I've been. The first time
you worked with them, how?
Yeah, we did pods together
multiple
multiple
times.
times.
Know that. Okay.
The first pod we did is we interviewed Tania, and I wasn't even aware of the red pill arc.
Oh, you guys were on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But like it was like the perfect interview for these guys because they weren't giving her a centimeter.
How many of you guys are tuned into the Tania top that I've heard so much about?
I'm not tuned into that shit at all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even watch shit like that. I wasn't even tuned into her.
No, I meant like first-hand experience.
What?
Oh, nah,
I don't know if she got footage out there.
Nah. No. I'll come back to you, Adam. Yeah, because I see what you're trying to do. See, Adam, you just proved to me you just proved to my people what I said. Remember, this nigga got picked up by the feds, but they not even talking about it. This nigga sitting here trying to run the watch time up and all this shit because No Jumper's a dying podcast. Been dying. We know you the police, Adam. We get it. You know who else know you the police? Act.
Did y'all see this? Now, I predicted this to happen, Chad. So Adam22 of No Jump.
You predicted what? It didn't happen, you fat fuck. Man, you already starting off wrong.
For the owner, has now came out to basically say the feds have came to his house to ask about Bricc Baby, Loose Cannon, and Big U. Now, this is what he said on a story.
For being fresh, if the feds watching, I made it 41 years into this life before I had involvement, conversation with federal agents.
You're a fucking liar. Your daddy worked with Bill Clinton, nigga. Oh my God, bro. This nigga daddy worked with Bill Clinton, nigga. President Bill Clinton. And this nigga gonna try to and Bill Clinton, didn't that nigga give that nigga daddy a pardon? And this nigga's like, I ain't never talked to the feds until today. Nigga, your daddy's the feds.
And when they showed up, I was wearing a red Nike Tech. Not exactly the definition of fresh, but I got a crazy update. I'm going to do the Good Diligent podcaster thing, and I'm going to save it for tomorrow at 4 p.m. with...
The feds came, but I'll let y'all know what they said. Make sure you tune into the podcast. If y'all fall for this shit, y'all fall for anything.
Lush and some surprise guests. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. The 22ster has got a big update.
16
Tap
nights.
inwardly. So much for being fresh.
Okay, so the feds came knocking on my door today. We'll be filling y'all in on what they wanted from me.
Now picture. Not even Adam22 is a clout demon. This nigga went in court and filmed himself in court when he wasn't even supposed to for clout. He does everything for clout. He didn't take a single picture of the feds. No vehicle, no nothing.
At 4 p.m. on Wednesday. Adam.
He ain't got no security footage, nothing.
I'll spare the people. I'm sure they'll watch anyway, but I'll tell you exactly what happened. And I don't expect you to tell the whole truth tomorrow.
And again,
so I'll tell people what happened.
And again.
They showed up at Adam's crib.
No, they didn't.
And by the way, didn't I tell y'all? The feds value No Jumper.
The feds are No Jumper, you idiot.
It's a reason they're not kicking down the doors at No Jumper. Because they could kick down the doors, seize CCTV footage, especially if the people who are in their RICO have been in that building.
You know how academics know this? Because the police kicked his fucking door down to get his CCTV footage of the alleged rape that happened at his house. That's how he knows.
But what they don't want to do is spook No Jumper. Why? No Jumper is a place that's, not saying Adam is doing this cognizantly, but gang members are going there to confess. So they're not going to kick down the doors of a place that's helping them.
But academics, what if, just what if, the feds really run it? What if Adam22 is really an undercover fed?
This is what they did. Guaranteed. I haven't even talked to Adam. Guaranteed. And Adam's going to listen to me say this. No, I'm right. No, I'm right. And I guarantee he doesn't say the full story on YouTube. By the way, just remember, y'all boys over there on the West Coast new to that Rico game. I covered a few that had some Ricos, so I know exactly how it goes. Don't ask me how.
There will be no jumper Rico ever. Wack 100 will never be questioned by the feds, and neither will Adam. That's why they made this shit up.
Them feds showed up to Adam's crib.
Oh yeah, if Adam wasn't really a fed and shit start going left, Lena leaving that nigga immediately. Lena, she the police.
Remember,
they probably setting up. She probably be setting up bitches and niggas and shit on the porn side. We don't know.
They have respect. They don't want to kick down the No Jumper doors because No Jumper would probably be spooked. As an entire organization, Adam.
But they wouldn't be spooked by Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon getting into an argument and then them getting locked up the same day. None of the shit that's already happened around there spooks anybody. Crip Mac, 4 Extra, none of this shit spooks them.
Himself, a lot of shit would be happening.
Right.
They showed up to Adam.
Right.
And they probably said to Adam.
Right.
Here's the deal, brother.
Right.
These people who you've had on your platform, one you've employed, they're the suspects in our Rico case. We believe you might have surveillance footage. We believe they might have texted you certain shit, said certain things to you, or we have maybe you talking to them.
See, academics is so full of fucking shit. Why would they be talking to the nigga that's most likely the head of the operation like this? Why would the feds not even suspect Adam22 if this is all on the up and up? Why would the feds be hitting this punk ass white boy trying to have a conversation with him? Seriously. Even though he's the nigga that's been funding all of this shit.
While we had their phones tapped, they don't want to arrest Adam. What they're gonna try to tell Adam is
that doesn't make any sense.
Y'all have deleted some episodes. Y'all have whatever. We need those.
Why would they knock on Adam's door and politely ask for this? There's a 100-page indictment. You telling me the feds need to go politely ask Adam instead of just coming and taking the shit? Stop.
Because now they're already locked up people. They're planning for the case. They're planning for the trial.
Right.
What Adam's going to do, I guarantee you now, he's going to call a lawyer. And what's going to happen, they're going to do a proffer. This is how it works. They're going to say, Adam, we don't want you, but we want your surveillance footage.
Academics has never been even arrested for he's never been arrested ever. How the fuck can this nigga tell you how some shit gonna go and he ain't never been arrested? He's not from the United States. He don't come from nowhere where all of his homies was getting locked up or any of this shit. He ain't got no real family ties here in America, none of that shit. But he gonna tell you how the justice system works. He gonna tell you that the feds just want to do a proffer with Bro, when's the last fucking time you've heard of the feds doing a proffer with somebody that's not in federal custody? Who? Name this nigga. Who the fuck is getting these proffers from the feds without being in custody? Like real Fed custody. Not this. Oh, the feds came and talked to me for an hour.
Or else, and they do have an or else. Or else, and this is us, if they knocked on your door and you could make a Instagram video about it, it's because they're being nice to you. The or else is going to be, oh, we're going to issue a grand jury subpoena, and now you got to go sit there in this proceeding that's happening now. Their grand jury.
They threatening Adam with a grand jury. They not just going to lock this nigga up. They lock up everybody else, no grand jury, but with Adam, they're going to threaten a grand jury. Because this nigga, bro, y'all wild, bro.
In Big U and them niggas now. The grand jury indictment's coming soon. They're going to say to Adam, unless you want us to subpoena you for that, and you got to go testify in a secret court proceeding where you are going to be under oath and can't lie anyway, or you could just give us your footage. Give us these videos. Give us these.
So Adam just told on everybody today. Because that's what happened. Just so you understand. For Adam to do what the fuck... This is why this nigga be swearing he sounds so fucking smart and he's a fucking moron. This nigga trying to basically be like, oh, no, the feds don't want Adam. They just want Adam to snitch, and that's what Adam did. You big dummy. That's not the way they wanted that played, you fool.
Conversations.
Right.
These messages. And if you ask me, I'll see how Adam plays it. But like, this is cap. Like, they ain't asking Adam no questions. They already know everything. They're only trying to get proof of things.
That doesn't make any sense. If the Fed's been watching and they know that Adam has the footage, they already have it. They don't need to ask Adam for shit. They can just subpoena YouTube and get YouTube to give it to them. Because even though Adam and them have deleted or edited videos, YouTube still has all of the raw copies of every fucking live stream and video, even if you edit it. See, this nigga's full of shit and he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's a fucking liar too. But he's clearly not in the loop. That's why he's trying to bullshit his way through it, drunk as usual. The feds don't, if the feds were looking for footage, they do not need to say a plumb fucking word to Adam22. And the feds know this. The feds know they can seize, get footage from YouTube because they ain't even got to seize it. They'll just ask YouTube. Bro, you can look on, just Google right now, YouTube support and subpoena. And it tells you that, YouTube tells you, if law enforcement subpoenas some shit, we got to give it to them. So this whole thing where X trying to make it like, oh, well, Adam's deleted footage and all this shit. So the feds, they really want Adam to just give them some footage that he's deleted. They don't have to ask him. You fucking goofy. Just making up shit.
Give us video. Give us audio. Do you have surveillance? Do you have this? Yo, you were mentioned while we are combing through or we're listening on the Wiretap. They said this shit happened in front of Adam. Could you sign an affidavit to this?
Then why? So the feds came and talked to you about having Wack 100 and Bricc Baby go at it on your show? See, he making all this up. He don't know. He don't know what he talking about at all. Because Bricc Baby, who's in federal custody, was on your show doing shit with Wack 100, who's also mentioned in an indictment. So have the feds come and talk to you? Have they come and asked you for behind the scene footage of your conversation with Bricc Baby, and they know that you are a known associate of Adam22 and all of this shit? Did they ask you? They just wanted Adam's footage. Right. Cam, Teron, what's happening?
The other option is they're gonna bring you in front of a grand jury. Now, here's the reason why Adam is gonna want to cooperate. And by the way, this is not telling for everybody to know.
Yes, it is. It's always bitch ass niggas like him who think he has the ability to just define shit. Shit is already defined, bitch, and you ain't got no control over change. This is telling. What the fuck you mean?
It's not telling. When the feds do a light knock on your door and talk to you and whatever, yeah, you could go get a lawyer or whatever. But you know what they tell you? If you play hardball with them, they're going to subpoena you to the grand jury.
No, consequences don't matter. You're not going to sit here and say this ain't snitching because of the consequences that motherfucker Adam would have been facing. That's why everybody snitches. It's because of the consequences they would face. Every snitch that has snitched because of the consequences they were facing. This nigga is, bro, he wild, bro.
And you better make sure everything going on up in No Jumper is proper. Because now they don't like playing with somebody who's thinking they're being an asshole to them. So yeah, in reality, I'm pretty sure whatever they want from Adam will go give up. Yo, give us a survey.
Because he's a snitch, if that's true. This nigga said, by the way, that ain't snitching. That's the definition of snitching. The definition of snitching is literally you telling to get yourself out of trouble, nigga.
For this. Here, take it. Hey, give us this. Here, take it. Now, I told you this was going to happen. It's like the feds was watching this whole situation, and there's two reasons I believe.
Feds watching.
There are two reasons I believe they actually arrested Big U and everyone else at that time. I'm going to tell you why. First and foremost, Wack. Wack went online and started to yap about Big U getting arrested.
There you go, right there. Just that line right there. Let's just break that line down. You telling me the academics, the police like them, and he just said that about Wack? This is the last thing Wack wants academics to be saying, for the record. That's why after academic doing all this shit, all of a sudden they come up with this play. Bro, what did academics say just on Sunday, which was pre-recorded, so sometime last week, whatever. What did academics say to Wack 100 to his face? I'm glad you my friend because all your ops go to jail.
You know what's starting to happen? Big U stopped going home. Bro, my best friend 6ix9ine. He told me, bro, 6ix9ine told me.
His best friend is 6ix9ine.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
A month before he got arrested, months before, he said, there's white cars all down the fucking, bruh. If you think the feds just like randomly say we're gonna go pick these guys up and no surveillance, you're out of your fucking mind.
Right. Exactly.
The reason why they locked up Big U, they lost track of him. Clear. My nigga, 6ix9ine said.
That doesn't make sense. Big U turned himself in. What you mean they lost track of Big U? The feds been watching Big U, and Big U slipped the tail, so they had to arrest him, and that doesn't make sense. You just so y'all know, he ain't researched this or nothing. This is shit off the top of the dome.
He knew the feds was on him when he walked outside, and there would be regular cars on the block, because 6ix9ine lived on like Locust. It wasn't Locust Street at that time. He lived at this new spot in Brooklyn, but it was like still kind of middle of the hood where like regular people are. Bro, there'll be regular cars there. He said there was a time he would come outside, and when he looked outside, it was all white vans, no regular cars. What do you think was out there? Did you think that it was just chilling? What do you think was going on there, bro?
That's irrelevant.
They're surveilling you, bro. They're watching who's coming in. They're trying to listen to conversations. They're doing the most. If you don't think that was happening at No Jumper, you're retarded. So this whole thing where, like, it's very telling. If they dropped the arrest warrant and went for the sweep and they couldn't get the head guy, most likely is because they thought the head guy was in the wins, so they're saying, fuck it. So I think Wack alerting Big U.
Well, if that's the case, then that sounds like, if what you're saying is true, then Big U's coming home. Because what you're saying is the feds really didn't even have their case yet. Because if they had their whole case, they would have went and got him. But they didn't have their whole case yet. But since they lost track of him, they went and got him. So that means that their case against Big U is weak, which means Big U could be coming home.
Big U stopped coming home. If they hit Big U's home at the break of dawn, why wasn't Big U at his home? Because Big U stopped going home.
How the fuck do you know that? You're literally making this up, Livingston.
Probably start staying at hotels, other people's places, moving around. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
They probably search a house, detained his family. They gotta let the family go. They don't got no arrest warrant for them. So I guarantee that's what it is. Trust me.
Dirk couldn't slip the feds with 3 private jets. Diddy couldn't slip the feds at a hotel. Like, all types of these niggas have had their houses and shit ran up on and people locked up and shit. They locked up other niggas before they locked up Dirk, and Dirk tried to run and they caught that ass. Like that. But Big U, they couldn't keep up with him.
And also, here's the thing too. If they're going to no jumper, remember, Luci and Bricc was at no jumper the day before they got arrested. I guarantee you, the feds were surveilling no jumper too.
The feds were in on the interview.
But remember, I keep telling y'all, they're not gonna hit no jumper. Like, if the feds hit my podcast studio for a nigga I fuck with, bro, I'm not doing no type of, like, if they hit, well, Adam's kind of a dummy in that sense, because Adam seems to, like, really love this shit.
Or he's really the police.
If the feds hit up your spot about your content, I would imagine your content would change from now on. Like, all right, bro. It's a reason why record labels, as soon as a nigga get a Rico, no more music come out.
Let me ask y'all a question. This is a serious question. Do you think that there's a real thing as undercover officers? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you think there's really undercover police, undercover federal agents, and shit like that? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. In real life. Okay, so we know this to be true. We know this to be a real thing, right? So I want to ask a serious question. Why would the feds and the police really have a thing like undercover? Why would they never have somebody in the industry somewhere when we know the amount of real crime and violence and all these other things that take place? How did this white boy, no disrespect, how does punk ass white boy, BMX bike rider, all of a sudden start the biggest gang podcast? Now, everywhere else, some white dude come over here trying to be the most hood nigga ever and don't nobody know where he fucking came from. Nobody would talk to him. Except that one nigga that ended up going to jail. It's weird how people are almost acting as if, like, it's not even passing through academics' drunk brain that just maybe Adam is the police.
Because they don't want the feds kicking down their doors. Now, I don't think they want to spook Adam. They don't want to raid his spot. Because he might just stop doing interviews with gang members about crime.
No, he wouldn't. The feds are now afraid of spooking Adam22. This is total madness.
Which they like.
Tasha, what up?
So the first thing is the whack thing alerting people. Right? That's why I believe that the timing happened as is. Number two is this other reason. If you go back to No Jumper.
Okay.
And again, a lot of this, if you're saying, Ack, how you know this, or you guessing, my nigga, I know the ins and out of the 6ix9ine case, bro. That's a Rico too. I think other than Wack saying shit to make Big U start to be in the wins and start to switch up his routine, that them surveilling him became harder, and they're like, he might run. So they're like, we gotta catch him before he nigga dips to Mexico or some shit.
That don't make sense.
Because Wack was saying, yo, you gotta go. Like Wack was saying this online. The other thing I personally believe, okay, is let me keep scrolling down.
Go ahead.
Let me keep scrolling down.
Go ahead.
The other thing I believe why they did that at that time was
what had to happen in order for you guys to be
chat. When Bricc Baby and Loose Cannon, two of the targets of the Rico, supposedly squashed their beef and met face to face on a podcast, it signaled to the feds, oh, fuck. Because here's the thing, the feds will sit back and...
But why didn't the feds, why, this doesn't make any sense. Why would the feds been mad at this? First of all, the feds wouldn't have gave a shit, Act, because there's no way you can miss me with they put this shit, whatever, excuse me, whatever was happening, quote unquote, tomorrow, 8 hours later. Understand, the feds had already planned this shit. So Academics is full of fucking shit. He already contradicted himself. He just remembered that, well, if the feds locked him up the next day, then they were watching this podcast. But now he wanted to tell you that, oh, no, the feds was watching this podcast, and then they saw this shit and was like, oh, man, nah. Ack is such a drunk idiot, bro.
Wait for one of y'all to shoot at each other. It adds more to the Rico case. When y'all are beefing, they're not coming then. When y'all are squashing beef, okay, it's over. Let's go get him now.
No, they didn't. How did they squash beef? See, this is the difference between Academics and point and shoot, and I'm just gotta keep that shit a buck. Academics sitting here talking about they squashed the beef. We watch point and shoot video where point and shoot shows that no beef was squashed, and as a matter of fact, Bricc told that nigga if he want to meet, we can meet, and then showed him his gun. In this still shot right now, Bricc Baby got a gun right here. Point and shoot showed us. But now Ack is recreating this whole podcast with but this is the same nigga that told y'all he creates narratives. Lisa, what's happening? D-Block, we in the motherfucking building.
When y'all are beefing, we don't care. Now, granted, they do have a duty if someone says on a wiretap, I'm killing that nigga tomorrow, they got to jump in. Like, for example, they pulled 6ix9ine in before he got locked up because they heard on a wiretap that he was going to get super violated, and they took that to be him getting shot.
Right. But the nigga that said super violate him, Jim Jones, they didn't even question him. That's why I think Jim Jones is the feds too.
Killed. So the feds have to warn, like they can't sit back and say, all right, let's wait till he's dead. They can't do that. So they pulled 6ix9ine in and they said, do you want to cooperate? 6ix9ine, they weren't telling 6ix9ine that he was going to be charged at that point, but they're like, yo, They basically said it's a house of cards at this point. They said they want to hurt you. We can protect you. 6ix9ine turned down the protection, and he went straight to the Breakfast Club and wilded out. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys knew that. The feds pulled in 6ix9ine before he went to the Breakfast Club the last time.
But everybody knew that shit, because 6ix9ine hopped on the Breakfast Club and tried to change everything up. He had on a fucking tie, and that nigga was sitting in there and said, the only thing I fear in life is God and the FBI. Again, just be acting like niggas don't remember what happened. He be talking to his young ass chat. A lot of them niggas is too young to even remember the 6ix9ine shit, because the niggas that was young during the 6ix9ine shit, they grew out of watching this lying ass nigga. Once you get old enough to realize that nigga's lying, you stop watching, I'm sure. That's how it is when you a kid. When you a teenager and shit, and you get older and you realize that niggas was lying about shit, you instantly stop watching. Unless you're a fucking dummy. Try again, what's happening?
He took from the feds, pulling him in. He thought he could avoid the Rico by disavowing them. Man, I'm by myself, man. I don't fuck with nobody, man. I fired everybody. No. Too late. But that's
true.
After the feds pulled him in because they had to tell him they're going to try to kill you. Then what happened after the Breakfast Club thing, he tries to go to Connecticut to a casino with his bitch. And somehow they found out, like Shotty and them, and they were supposed to try to super violate him there. And because they knew they were going to definitely make an attempt on his life, they said, the gig is up. Let's get everybody off the street. Okay?
That's cap.
I believe not only Wack making Big U start to be elusive made them want to do the arrest warrants, it's because they were waiting on this internet drama where they thought there was going to be something violent that happened that they could add to the charge. Bricc shoots at Luce. Luce shoots at Bricc. Them having a fight over some 6-0 Big U shit. When they show up on a podcast and squash it, the feds are like, oh, fuck, ain't nothing more about to happen.
Right. They not still gang members. Big U wasn't still extorting all these people. Loose Cannon no longer robbed a dispensary. Bricc Baby didn't do none of the shit he did. Everything went down the drain. Man, bro, you don't know what the fuck you be saying sometimes, bro. You so drunk. That's why they can't include you in shit for real, because they just be watching how you lie.
Arrest these niggas. You get what I'm saying?
No.
So, if you ask me,
I'm not.
All they want from Adam is cooperation. Now, this is going to be very important. And I'm going to call Wack 100. Because this is going to be very important. Is it snitching because I'm telling you what's going to happen. Yo, Adam, we need all payroll data from you to Bricc, because we're trying to make sure we know how much is in the bank account. We've seen every deposit. We want to see if he was depositing money that came from other
You want to know the easiest way that he could have did that? Or the feds could have did that? The feds could have just locked Adam up. That's what they always do. They always lock up the little underlings of shit that they know no shit. If they really didn't think Adam didn't do no real crimes or nothing, they would have just locked him up and said, look, nigga, unless you want us to do a no jumper, Rico, you better give us all of that shit. That's what they could have did, but they didn't.
Shit that could have been some Big U shit, extortion money
Thank
versus
you,
his
Tracy,
paycheck.
a debriefing.
Are you down to give us that? Is it snitching if Adam does that?
Yes.
And by the way, again, with all due respect, I don't expect Adam to come on here and tell you the truth. Let me tell you this. Also, this is how I know Adam love content. Yo, Adam, if the feds knocked on your door, you shouldn't be saying, I'm going to talk about it on a pod. Yo, Adam, you a white man, bro. Get a fucking lawyer.
He can't even consider the fact that Adam might be the police. Why? Because you seen him commit crime or do some shit that, police wouldn't do? You don't know how undercovers work, do you?
No, I guarantee you got a lawyer. but he's still gonna do the content part of it. But if the Fed, even if they're nice to you, hey, Adam, we love you. You're not in trouble. We just want to see da-da-da-da from this shit that was at your workplace with Bricc and Luce. We love you, Adam. We watch No Jumper all the time. You got to get a lawyer. You have to. It's the feds. Again, you piss them off, they come back at you for taxes. You piss them off, they come back at you for workplace violations. They aren't the people who like to take no's. It's the truth. Zeus, thank you for the 20. Says, now, Ack, let's use common sense. Wack openly said he used to be down with Big U for 17 years. What's the odds that the feds bet with Wack? What? Or be with Wack? Especially that they went to Adam's house, who barely know anything?
We can't confirm. Let's just, bro, I am very keen on timestamp or it didn't happen. There's a reason why I say that. Obviously, for those that know, the origin came when I was reporting on this show, Big Brother. But this applies to everything. I am not just going with this narrative that the feds was at No Jumper or at Adam's house. TMZ ain't got no clip and nobody else has even a still shot of an SUV or nothing. The only people telling us this is Lena and Adam. Adam is a known liar.
I'll say this too. That's why I ain't gonna lie. The amount of content being done on this, it's kind of surreal for the people involved because they're acting like the jail cell is not real. They're acting like Luce isn't in a federal penitentiary or a federal jail. Like Big U isn't locked up, like Bricc isn't locked up. And that you aren't one step removed, even if you did no crime. Even if you did no crime. There is legal liability all over the place. My nigga, like, I'm gonna be, if I'm Wack 100, I get a lawyer too. It's not.
You right. You almost there, academics. You right. Adam should get a lawyer, and so should Wack, unless what? Why would these two niggas who claim they have Adam be around the streets like this? He claims he's this law-abiding citizen. He said he got a lawyer. But Adam runs this big-ass podcast. He ain't got no type of legal representation, even though he hang around criminals all day long. And Wack don't either. And you don't think it's because one of their name or both of their names is probably Alonzo.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
That you did anything. It's because they could always harass you and bring you in front of a grand jury to testify. You know how Wack says on Clubhouse? Yo, if you testify, you snitching. So you know how they could fuck you over? They issue you a grand jury subpoena that they could get somebody to leak that you had to. They could force you to testify. Or you gonna go sit in jail? No.
That's called, see, this is spoken from the square's perspective. See, lame ass niggas that don't have any type of street connections whatsoever, this is logical to them. Oh, it's only snitching unless the feds tell you, you know, if the feds tell you, like, if you don't tell us, you gonna go sit in jail, that's not snitching, because what you gonna do, go sit in jail? Most people who don't snitch end up just sitting in jail. There's people doing hard federal time right now that could have gotten out if they told and didn't. I know a nigga that just came home not that long ago from doing almost 10 years, bro. Motherfucker did almost 10 years where he could have did nothing if he would have told. And family was begging this nigga to tell and he wouldn't. So he doesn't understand that there's two sides. Like, he's just of the mind of, what are you going to do? Just go to jail? That's what niggas do when they don't snitch. This nigga don't even understand what snitching is. This nigga's like, well, what are you gonna do? Go sit in jail? Yes. You gotta stay down, right?
Especially if you think you ain't did nothing wrong. You get what I'm saying?
First of all, I would never wear a sweater that make it look like I got some pasties over my titties.
God's Cologne, thank you for the 20. Said this is off topic, but I need a Mo 3 tribute stream intro. You're right. We do. I did like a song last time. We gotta do a little bit more. Thank you for that. Let me call Wack. I think we gotta call Wack. Now, here's the thing. If the feds haven't talked to Wack, if I'm Wack, I'm nervous.
Unless what?
Let me say again. If the feds haven't contacted Wack, if I'm Wack, I'd be nervous. I'll tell you why. Wack is listed in the indictment as a target of many violent threats, of supposedly a purported violent action or an attempted jump-in. People wanted to do harm to Wack, but he's not called a victim. He's actually called a rival. If the feds don't try to interview you, even if you're saying you're the big Paru, you won't say nothing. If they don't even hit you up to say, bruh, is there any other time that Big U and Bricc Baby have ever tried to do something to that we could add to the indictment? If they don't do that, it means you're a subject of another investigation. Maybe not as developed, but another investigation.
You low-key dry snitching on Wack if any of this is true.
We're going to call Wack 100 right now. Let's see what's going on.
Let's see what's going on.
What up, YouTube? This is
Let's see what's going on.
Like, pulling the roll and DJ Academics is have all Wack 100. Go.
So much for being fresh. If the Fed's watching, I made it 41 years in.
Hold on just a sec. These fucking police ass niggas. I be fresh as hell if the feds watching. I be fresh as hell if the feds watching. Go ahead, federals.
To this life, before I had involvement, conversation with federal agents, and when they showed up, I was wearing a red Nike Tech. Not exactly the definition of fresh, but I got a crazy update. I'm gonna do the Good Diligent podcaster thing, and I'm gonna save it for tomorrow at 4 p.m. with Lush and some surprise guests. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. The 22ster has got a big update. Tap inwardly.
So I know exactly what's going on with Adam. 100%. Nigga,
Bro, listen, let me tell you something. All Adam gonna tell him is the motherfucker show up to work. You see what he do, motherfucker. He on camera. He's on live. Brick's on live. 99% of Brick's shows are live. So ain't no editing. Ain't no that you got extra content, extra footage like how Vlad may have because he edits his shit. Bricc does a live show.
What about surveillance footage? If Adam gives up surveillance footage of maybe Bricc walking in the building with a weapon, or
Bricc ain't walking in the building with a weapon.
Wack, we just saw in his last stream, he was in a no jumper building with a weapon.
Oh no, I'm not saying he will or not, but they're going to want to ask Adam. The guy is at the building. They're going to want to ask him.
Adam's never seen Bricc with a weapon.
No, it's not about Adam seeing him, but let me ask Wack, come on, don't try to spin me.
You're not going to see Bricc walking in the building with a weapon.
Wait. Wack, don't try to spin me. They're going to...
You ain't going to try to spin you, nigga. You're not going to see... If the nigga did have one, you're not going to see him walking in with it, bro. You're not going to see...
You'll just see him at the desk with Adam with it. There's literally screenshots where you can see Adam, Bricc, and gun.
Okay. All right, cool. Even if that's the case, what the feds are probably going to say to him, yo, we want to see your security, we want to see your surveillance footage, and you could give it up willingly, or we'll bring you to a grand jury proceeding that you got to testify. We'll subpoena you.
Now, let's stop right there. This is where academics is just full of shit. Because he's not thinking of, did the feds do this to you when they locked up 6ix9ine? Bro, nobody had more 6ix9ine content and content with 6ix9ine than you. Why didn't the feds come talk to you?
What would you think? And again, I'm telling you this is a fact. I'm telling you this is a fact.
It ain't gonna matter. There ain't nothing there anyway. That shit get erased every day.
Would you think, since Adam's a civilian, should he give up the footage? Should he give up maybe, deleted videos? Because again, they like to have raw videos for they like to
What you mean? What deleted videos? Bricc is alive.
Oh my God. Yo, Wack. Has the feds stopped to talk to you yet or no?
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So you trying to tell me the academics or police like them, he asking Wack this shit? That's one of the most disrespectful things Wack's ever been asked.
Talk to me about what? You like these other weirdos.
No.
Hey, listen, bro. I know you niggas praying for my downfall, my nigga.
No, not
right?
like that. Wack.
But nah, I know you niggas praying for my downfall.
Wack, you're my friend. I'm not praying for your downfall.
Nah, but
I'm being sensible, though. I'm being sensible.
All you niggas, no, you're not being sensible.
He never answered the question either.
Wack, I'm gonna tell you I'm being sensible.
There's nothing about what you're saying is sensible, bro.
All right, I'm gonna use an analogy,
I want you to tell me how it's sensible.
I'll tell you why.
What the fuck you talking about? You just getting weird, bro.
I'll tell you why. For example, let's say the feds go pick up Meek Mill, and Meek Mill private conversation that was wiretapped had.
I don't know.
Hold on. Wait, just let me finish. Bro. Let me finish. Had conversations he's having with guys who might do things for him to say, yo, bro, somebody got to shoot Ack. You don't think they're gonna come to me?
I don't know nothing about. I'm not Meek. I'm not a rapper, and I'm not you.
No.
I don't have those type of conversations.
Wack. Okay. I'm using that's a fictional example. I'm using it to say, yo, in the indictment, they have Big U on wiretap trying to get people to harm you. You think they're not gonna ask you like?
No, hey, he does not. You're lying.
Yeah.
Stop lying.
Yeah, no,
Nigga, we read the indictment. James, what's happening?
You square ass niggas that's doing media. Hey, look, bro, if you're gonna run the media, be accurate with your information. Stop lying. They have Big U on Wiretap telling somebody what he wants to do to me. I want to beat his ass. I want to break his jaw. He's referring to him. Stop lying. Stop trying to put a charge on the man, because by you saying, yo, he was trying to get people to do shit to you, no, that's what you're trying to do. No. That's a charge. Stop fucking lying.
No, Wack.
All you square ass niggas that don't, I've been in cuffs, nigga. I done fought bodies. I know how this shit work. You niggas is fabricating and adding shit.
No,
there's nothing in that paperwork, in those 107 pages, that says he was trying to get somebody to do something to me. It was always him referring to what he wanted to do.
Okay, Wack. You're still taking me off the point. Okay, let me concede that point. Okay. All right, hold on. Okay. So he didn't say no one should do anything. But here's the thing. If a man that is accused in a Rico case, and he's the head guy, is constantly threatening to do something to someone, why wouldn't the cops at least show up to talk to that person?
Constantly threatened where? He said it like 2-3 times.
Yeah, but you don't think the cops...
Wack. I never thought it would be academics to make you look the most like the police. I never thought. This is how I know Ack ain't the police, because Ack asking him for real.
At least show up to talk to you, be like, hey, listen, please just
He's talking about fighting, weirdo.
It still don't matter.
It does. It's the difference if a nigga talking about, I want to whip a nigga ass or break a nigga jaw, versus I'm going to kill this nigga. I'm going to have somebody kidnapping. That's total different conversation, bro.
But Wack, you went on a podcast where you said you had a fucking chopper on you, and then you had like 30 niggas in the bushes waiting to ambush them niggas. That's what you said.
He's talking about fighting. I don't with the nigga, but you trying to put some whole other shit on the nigga that ain't there, bro.
No. I'm not trying to put nothing on him. I'm asking you that it would make sense that...
Ain't nobody finna go ask talking to no nigga about a nigga talking about he want to fight him, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
You see why? This is why you're good.
Stupid.
No, this is why...
I talk about fighting niggas every day, bro.
No, Wack, this is why you're good.
I talk about fighting niggas every day.
Wack, this is why you're good.
Nigga, you do more than talk about fighting niggas. I've heard you several times threaten to kill niggas. I've heard you threaten to kill niggas' mamas. Everything. You do more than just threaten fights, bro. I've heard you threaten to kill people.
If the police...
I know why you good.
No, Wack.
You over here square your act. Let's establish this. You're the square, nigga.
No, I know.
You don't know
I know, but I got a hell of a brain.
You don't know nothing about... You ain't never even been booked.
Hold on.
You don't even know what the fuck you be talking about half the time.
Wack, I think neither...
Wack's right.
One of us has had federal charges. Feds is different. We
it don't matter.
You haven't had feds.
Hey, bro, the feds is not wasting their time with a nigga talking about he want to fight a nigga.
Well, why do they waste their time to go talk to Adam then? So they're threatening you.
Damn, that's a great question, Ack. If they don't want to talk to you, why the fuck they want to talk to Adam? It ain't like Adam got a gang of shit on Big U. You would, though. You was his friend for 17 years. Nah, Wack is clearly the feds. Academics is right. Because Wack can't explain that. You was friends with this nigga for 17 years before y'all fall out, then this nigga was threatening you over Wiretap. Why the feds want to talk to Adam and not you? And you be on Adam's show too. You and Adam got a show together, actually.
They wasted time to talk to you, but they would talk to Adam?
They're talking to Adam about Bricc Baby. Bricc Baby's an employee. I don't know. Shit, gotta ask him. Shit, Bricc Baby's an employee.
It makes sense, though. It makes sense.
You a weirdo, too. Look, let me break something down, Ack. Y'all want to put me in something.
No. It's not putting you in anything.
Listen,
I'm asking
just because I do a podcast with a nigga don't mean I do everything with a nigga.
But all of it's intertwined. You, Adam, Big U, Bricc Baby, all of y'all niggas are intertwined. Stop playing dumb, nigga. What up, LT? Stop playing dumb, nigga.
What I do with you from 12 to 1 is what I do with you from 12 to 1. What the fuck you doing from 9 to 12 is your business. So this shit is 2021 shit, 2022 shit, 2023, 2024. Bricc Baby, I know the world didn't even know who he was till 2023 or late 2022 when he got to No Jumper. He's a nobody. Let's establish that now. Nigga was in fucking Atlanta. And I've never seen this nigga day in my life. Let's establish that.
Okay. But Wack, you're still taking a point.
No, I'm not.
If they talk to Adam, if they talk to Adam, I would assume they would at least, again, Adam's not in trouble. It's not like
man, you weird as a listen. If you assume that, I don't own no jumper,
assumption. Like
I don't own No Jumper. I don't have employees at No Jumper.
But we not talking about No Jumper. We talking about Big U.
I'm a partner on one show. You get it? I don't control the building.
Hold on. No.
Let me ask y'all a question for those that would know. Who brought Loose Cannon to No Jumper? Who brought Loose Cannon to No Jumper?
Control cameras. Wow. I don't control payroll, bro.
Wow.
Stop playing with me with these
No. That's not the angle I'm saying. What I'm saying is that
stop playing with me with these narratives, bro.
Big U is the.
I ain't got nothing to do with extorting, sex trafficking, a murder of a fucking football player, a fucking grid that I've been attacking and exposing for the last couple years. I ain't got nothing to do with what a nigga got caught with at his house.
Adam,
I ain't got nothing to do with a dispensary.
Yeah, but
stop trying to put my name in shit, bro.
Right, but they did mention an incident that they're saying the Big U Enterprise tried to step to you and they weren't successful. So
no, they mentioned Big U having a phone call. They didn't mention witness or CI reports. See, this will use a little bitty mental midget. If it would have said witness one or CI reports this happened, then you got a point. This is Big U on the phone as Loose Cannon is saying, we robbed Meek Mill, which has been a lie. I told you that was a lie. Did I not? It's a lie. Nobody robbed Meek Mill. I told you that. That's cap.
If I'm anybody even that used to even argue with Big U, I'd be spooked because I'm telling you, the feds are probably going around knocking on doors.
For what? Hey, bro.
No, because I wouldn't want to talk to them. I wouldn't want to talk to the feds.
Year investigation.
Okay.
You think they don't know what they looking at, what they want?
How do you know how long the investigation was, Wack?
Want to do what they trying to do. A nigga on the phone talking is a nigga on the phone talking. Unless he's saying a crime is being committed, they don't pay no attention. What a nigga
but he allegedly did
say he want to do, right? Oh, nigga, I should have this, or I should have that. It didn't say right there, we robbed them, we did this, we did that.
Okay, but explain why they're going to Adam then. Why are they talking to Adam?
Was harmed, touched, or nothing, bro.
Okay. So explain why they're going to Adam, because Adam says he's gonna. Which, by the way, I think that's.
I'm not fucking Adam. Adam is the owner of the building. Bricc is an employee of Adams. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Yeah, Wack. But they wouldn't be.
I don't control.
They wouldn't be subpoenaing Jeff Bezos if somebody from Amazon is going to motherfucking.
They would. You stupid as a motherfucker. They would have went to that building, and whoever building he worked in, they gonna go talk to the motherfucker running it. No Jumper ain't no.
They don't gotta talk to them. They can subpoena the whole shit. They could just run in there and go take the
DVR.
Hey,
bro, they can do what they want. Adam is the dude's boss. Adam is only one person control that building. That's Adam. So whatever they want, if it's footage, if it's did he really work there, if it's whatever the fuck they want, they're gonna go ask him.
So that would mean that they're probably thinking that some illegal shit happened at No Jumper because Adam only has to do with No Jumper, right?
Nah, I don't know, bro. You over there assuming why would something illegal happen?
Okay, let me ask you this for the record.
Years.
If they subpoenaed you to answer questions, would you?
Hey,
answer?
bro, check this out. Academics, I ain't gonna tell you.
Hey, y'all relationship getting ready to change at this moment, Act. That nigga said, hey, but for the record, though, if they subpoena you, you tell them? That might have been the greatest question that Academics has ever asked anybody, ever. For him to put Wack 100 feet to the fire like this, I never thought it would be Act, bro. I never thought that this shit would be Act, bro. This shit crazy. I told y'all, man. Big Act, the motherfucker ran down on motherfucking Wack 100. Go ahead and check him, Wack.
Okay, let me ask you this for the record. If they subpoenaed you to answer questions, would you?
Hey,
answer?
bro, check this out. Academics, I ain't gonna tell you again, bro.
Okay.
Stop trying to put me in something.
No, I was just giving a scenario.
They gonna subpoena you about some shit ain't got nothing to do with you, bro?
I would hope not.
You and the rest of these bitch ass niggas, stop trying to incorporate me in something that ain't got nothing to do with me, homie. You nowhere in there where you see shit was orchestrated with Wack 100.
Wait. Wack.
Stop trying to put me in something
Wait.
that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Wait.
I ain't from Rolling 60s.
Wack. Let me clear that up. No, let me clear that up. Let me clear it up. I'm not
trying. What are you talking about?
No, I'm not saying you had nothing to do with anything.
No, that's what you keep.
No. Let me clarify.
Hey, look, bro, get in your lane, bro.
No.
Some shit is disrespectful, bro.
No. Only thing,
bro.
I wasn't trying to
stop insinuating. I'm gonna ask you.
Wait,
I don't know if you dumb or slow.
No.
Or you just playing for content.
No. You think I'm saying something I'm not?
Did you read all this shit?
Yeah. No.
What do I got to do with any of it?
I think that the feds would want you to be listed as a victim.
I'm not a victim.
I'm not a victim. Man, Act got his foot on Wack's neck. This shit crazy. Act, I'm not a victor. I'm not a shield. I'm a sword, nigga. Hashtag victim noises in the chat, nigga. Nigga, Wack is not a shield. He's a sword, nigga. He's no victim, nigga. Size 14 Triple E, nigga.
I'm not saying you are, but I think they would want to
happen to you.
Okay, I think they would want to talk to you in that sense, and you could probably say no. You could probably be like, "No, I'm good."
But to you, bro.
But
let me explain something to you, bro.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this one more time, bro.
Bet.
Nothing in that paperwork, none of those actions, no laws were broken.
But Wack, why can't you just say, since you big Paru, why can't you just say, yo, if the feds come calling, I ain't telling them niggas shit. On Paru.
When it comes to my name, it's just a nigga talking.
Okay.
And the nigga's not talking about having me assassinated. He's not talking about kidnapping me. He's not even saying killing me.
Well, he didn't say break his jaw.
He said, I want to break his jaw. If that's the case, niggas should be investigated every day, right?
I mean, that's true, too. But well, you know how Rico's go. That's a really messy shit.
I know Rico go, bro. Like, and I'm going to say this again. Nothing pertaining to my name involves a crime.
All right, we're going to leave it right there, y'all.
That's not the point. You know that's not the point. Like, he's being willfully ignorant on purpose. He's being ignorant on purpose. I want a couple more pieces of that act. Hold on. This nigga Wack 100 can't even say, if the feds subpoena me, I ain't telling them shit. He can't and won't say that. Why is that? Hey feds, heard you bringing my name up.
They mentioned Big U having a phone call. They didn't mention witness. Oh, somebody called Meek to book him on that date. Meek took his bag, and because he was free for the kids, he said, yo.
I would assume they would at least, again, Adam's not in trouble. It's not like...
Man, you weird as a... Listen, if you assume that...
Yeah, but
I don't own no jumper,
assumption.
Nigga.
Like,
I don't own no jumper. I don't have employees. I ain't got getting exposed for the last couple years, bro.
Why? But they did mention an incident that they're saying the
witness one or CI reports this happened. Then you got a point. This is Big U on the phone as Luce Cannon is saying, like, nah, I ain't doing the date. I gotta pick up a bag. Nigga, I got 6 figures over here. Go get this bag. I'm gonna do this, and then I'll do your free date. You can't control a nigga giving you a free date. You get what I'm saying? So all that was a transfer of date. All this money shit and all this took a chain shit. Hey, bro, them Philly niggas come out here 15, 20 deep, bro. It's like we in Miami 15, 20 deep. You ain't taking nothing from us, bro. That's just real. That shit been cap.
Hey, listen, Wack, I only ask you because I'm like, yo, if I'm anybody even that used to even argue with Big U, I'd be spooked because I'm telling you, the feds are probably going around knocking on doors.
For what? Hey, bro.
No, because I wouldn't want to talk to them. I wouldn't want to talk to the feds.
Year investigation. And they want Adam is the dude's boss. Adam is only one person control that building. What's up? He runs fucking no jumper.
Okay, so maybe they think there was confessions given out. If Adam asked you for suggestion, would you say he should get a lawyer? I think he should get a lawyer. If the feds,
I don't give a fuck. Hey, check this out, bro. That ain't my business what he do. What I give a fuck? I'll get a lawyer for what? Adam ain't doing nothing wrong.
No, it's not about doing something wrong. It's like if you're gonna talk to federal authorities that are talking about Rico, even if you have nothing to do with it. Have
Adam,
a lawyer.
First of all, he don't know nothing about Big U. He don't know nothing about Luce Cannon,
but you do. But you do.
Luce Cannon comes up here, and Bricc is his employee. So every motherfucking day, what the fuck? Big U has interviewed up there 2-3 times. Luce ended up there 4-5 times. Bricc is an employee. Like, what's the big deal?
Nah, I felt it was
Adam ain't got nothing to hide. Big U ain't.
How do you know?
He ain't fuck with that building since I hit the building. Since I hit that building, he ain't fuck with that building. Think about it. Since I hit that building, he ain't fuck with that building.
Hey,
and we on episode what? 88, 85.
Okay, let me ask you this for the record. If they subpoenaed you to answer questions, would you?
Hey, bro, check this out. Academics, I ain't gonna tell you again, bro.
Okay.
Stop trying to put me in something.
No. I was just giving a scenario.
They gonna subpoena you about.
He almost mentioned that. He almost mentioned that sex crime. Wack was getting ready to mention that sex crime and then pulled off of it. Why?
Some shit ain't got nothing to do with you, bro.
I would hope not.
You and the rest of these bitch ass niggas stop trying to incorporate me in something that ain't got nothing to do with me, homie. You nowhere in there where you see shit was orchestrated with Wack 100.
Wait. Wack.
Stop trying to put me in something
Wait.
That ain't got nothing to do with me, nigga.
Wait, Wack.
I ain't from rolling 60s.
Wack. Let me clear that up. Let me clear that up. I'm not trying.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm not saying you had nothing to do with
No,
anything.
that's what you keep.
No. Let me clarify this.
Hey, look, bro, get in your lane, bro.
No.
Some shit is disrespectful, bro.
No. Only thing,
bro.
Get in your lane, bro.
I wasn't trying to
stop insinuating. I'm gonna ask you.
Wait,
I don't know if you dumb or slow.
No.
Or you just playing for content.
No. Hold on. You think I'm saying something I'm not?
Did you read all the shit?
Yeah. No.
What do I got to do with any of it?
I think that the feds would want you to be listed as a victim.
I'm not a victim, dummy.
No, hold on. I'm not saying you are, but I think they would want
to happen to you.
Okay, I think they would want to talk to you in that sense, and you could probably say no. You could probably.
Why would they?
I'd be like, no, I'm good.
But to you, bro.
But
let me explain something to you, bro. I'm gonna say this one more time, bro. Nothing in that paperwork, none of those actions, no laws were broken when it comes to my name.
Exactly,
it's just a nigga
James.
talking.
Okay.
And the nigga's not talking about having me assassinated. He's not talking about kidnapping me. He's not even saying killing me.
Well, he didn't say break his jaw.
He said, I want to break his jaw. If that's the case, niggas should be investigated every day, right?
I mean, that's true, too. But well, you know how Ricos go. A Rico that's a really messy shit.
I know Rico go, bro. Like,
yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
And I'm going to say this again. Nothing pertaining to my name involves a crime.
Yeah, no. Wait, hold on. I want to clarify that. No way, shape, or form am I saying that they will be looking at you for a crime. I'm saying because
it ain't no crime or no crime was done to me. So
okay, yeah. I was just trying to say that they would probably say, "Yo, hey, would you want to like talk to us because Big U was trying to do something to you?" And that would be your.
That's just Big U talking. That's the weakest part of all of this shit. Is they're listening to what people are saying.
She said they the modern day Fed, Riggs, and Murtaugh, nigga. Nigga, Wack too old for this shit.
With nobody at the other end of what they're saying.
Okay.
Like with Loose Cannon. I robbed Meek Mills and Rick Ross. But there's no police report, no surveillance, or nobody ever witnessed this happening. It's just a nigga saying it. It's no.
But if it's mentioned, don't you think the feds maybe got something on it though?
No different than Orlando Brown. He sits there for hours.
Man, right on, Sam. What's happening? Bro, can I get one person hit that like button so we hit 100? Wilt Chamberlain rule on the line. We just passed the Kobe rule at 81. Can we at least hit the Wilt Chamberlain rule, please? One like.
It says all kind of shit.
Or get the fuck out.
No, I get it.
Like this because a nigga saying something, man, then you gotta look at what he's saying. They got you on there.
Shout out to the Real Late 9 crew. We over $100. Shout out to the squad. Wilt Chamberlain rule has been achieved. Go ahead, Three Fingers Investigator Wack 100.
Or that type of shit. That's one thing. But a nigga talking about I want to break a nigga jaw, and don't nobody give a fuck about no shit like that, bro.
Yeah, no. I'm just shocked by Adam even saying, yo, Wednesday I'm finna go talk about the feds come. I'm like, nigga, this is what you don't talk about. What the hell?
Hey, bro, Adam ain't worried about nothing because he ain't did nothing.
No, I'm
everything.
Wack,
bro,
I don't think you did nothing, nor Adam.
Everything everybody's in jail for happened away from no jumper.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying no one did anything. What I'm saying is that when put it like this.
He got caught with guns at his house.
Wait, hold on.
I got a robbery in downtown LA.
Wack, let me ask you a question.
You got a murder in Vegas, extortion around LA, and sex trafficking LA to Vegas.
Wack, let me ask you a question, and let me move it away from the situation. If you had a nephew, and your nephew, the police basically who got, let's say they have a murder investigation, and they ask your nephew to come down to the station to answer some question. By the way, your nephew got nothing to do with the murder, but they want to ask him a couple questions. Would you tell your nephew to get a lawyer? Yes or no? Your nephew got nothing to do with it, but they want to talk to him.
First of all, It ain't even nothing to know. I'm gonna tell him to plead the fifth. He's on the phone. He ain't going nowhere. That's what we're gonna tell him.
Well, you can only plead the fifth in court. You can't.
No, you can't. You dummy. Are you stupid?
No.
Damn. Oh my God, academics, you're an idiot. This nigga said you can only plead the fifth in court. Nigga, the first thing they tell you is you have the right to remain silent, nigga. They can't force you to incriminate yourself, nigga. They cannot. This nigga said the police can force you to incriminate yourself. This nigga is a fucking idiot, bro. He's so stupid.
Pleading the fifth is...
See, this is what I mean about you square ass.
Serious.
No, you can't, dummy. Fuck you talking about? That's your Fifth Amendment right. They tell you have the right
only,
to remain silent.
I mean, like, no, at no point can the government, police, or anybody force you to incriminate yourself. That's why the Miranda rights have to be told. You have to be told you got the right to remain silent, because anything you do say can and will be used against you in a court of law. They cannot force you to incriminate yourself, you fucking idiot. This is coming from a nigga that ain't never went to jail. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. You don't always need a lawyer. We all know, I know this.
Nigga, you ain't got to, you can plead the fifth anywhere about anything.
No, pleading the fifth is in court. Waiving your Miranda rights is an interrogation.
No, it's not.
No, I'm serious.
You're wrong, Ack.
Pleading the fifth, you do that in court.
You do not have to talk to the police about shit.
No, that's your Miranda rights.
The Miranda rights. Oh, you're a fucking dunce, bro. He's so stupid, bro.
That's your Miranda rights.
No, nigga. In the amendments of the Constitution state that you don't have to self-incriminate. You not required by law to tell on yourself. That's why even when niggas is caught in the middle of a crime, dead to rights, they will still say, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to my lawyer first, or whoever. Because they don't have to incriminate themselves. That's not just a court thing. You're an idiot, bro. This nigga's so fucking stupid.
Bro, that's them reading it. That's part of the Miranda rights.
Right. That is not the whole Miranda rights, you fucking idiot.
Talking about your constitutional rights as a U.S. citizen.
Duh.
Active 24-7.
Right now, feds can't come to my door and tell me to incriminate myself. You idiot. Police can't either, you fucking dumbass. But this is the same nigga when he got pulled over was telling he was so talkative to the police. I saw it on body cam.
365. Okay. Nigga called me, hey, I exercised my Fifth Amendment right. Click. Now, if you want to go get a warrant and drag me in,
that's a different story.
So be it.
Okay, yeah, all right. Well, exercising would be basically like,
no fucking weird.
We'll be basically not waiving it with the Miranda rights. That's how they usually present it. Again, you're right. You're right.
You do know Miranda is a person because the police didn't let a nigga know what his rights were. That's why that shit's called that shit. Like, this nigga academics be swearing he's so educated. Again, I want to remind y'all again. This nigga's not even from here. Ack be wanting y'all to think that he just got all this fucking not, bro. This nigga came over here as a teenager. He's literally not from this country. His mama ain't from this country.
You're right. I'm not trying to like have these
straw men. Constitutional side.
Thank you.
Okay.
You square ass niggas, man. Some of you niggas gotta play square.
Okay.
Straight up. But Wack, I'm gonna do you one better. Don't put that on square ass niggas, cause nerds know the law. This nigga's not a nerd nor a street nigga. He's just a fucking lame. Nerds don't respect this nigga. Nerds think this nigga's stupid. Gangsta niggas don't respect him. Nerds don't respect. That's on my mama. Academics could not sit in a room full of fucking nerds and niggas y'all call squares and he sit there and talk that shit and everybody's gonna be in awe of him. Everybody gonna look at him like, nigga, who brought this nigga? We're not doing dinner for schmucks tonight. Get this nigga the fuck out of here.
Can't tell a nigga who been, bro, I've been doing time since I've been 12. Literally. Like, my nigga, like, my father is a convict. He taught me as a kid, if they pull you into the principal office, you tell them you plead to Fifth Amendment right and call your parents.
Wait.
Right. Nobody on this earth can make you tell on yourself. It's just the truth. Because once you tell on yourself, then you're going to get in trouble. But here's one of the reasons why you don't tell on yourself, even if you supposedly, allegedly did something wrong. They could have fucked all the procedure up where it don't matter. If they didn't do the shit by the book, then you go free. That's why you don't just give it up. This nigga's stupid, bro.
All I was trying to say is the act of pleading the fifth is something you do in court, but
no, it's not. You're wrong. Your Fifth Amendment goes everywhere you go, not just a courtroom. He doesn't realize that saying you don't want to talk to the police is a form of using the Fifth Amendment. He don't realize that when the police are telling you you have the right to remain silent, that you can interchange that with saying you have the right to the Fifth Amendment. He don't get that. He trying to be right on this point so bad that he's full and thoroughly embarrassing himself.
But you do have a Fifth Amendment right against himself.
No, it's not.
Okay.
You do that anytime when you coming with law enforcement, nigga, you can plead the fifth.
Yeah, we're arguing a small point. It's fine.
No, this ain't a small point we're arguing. We're arguing a point where you don't know what the fucking Constitution states. You don't know what it means or anything, and you think you smarter than everybody, and you're a fucking drunk idiot.
Okay. All right. So in reality, Adam shouldn't fucking talk to the cops. Like, by the way, he put this out. Like, it's not like
Right. There you go, Act. Now you finally got to the point that matter. Adam should not be talking to the fucking police. Adam is like, yep, I talk to the police and you'll hear all about it on No Jumper, and everybody's okay with that.
Just dug this up. He said
I don't know what the
fuck feds came
Adam's
knocking.
A white dude, a civilian. Adam could do whatever the fuck he want to do, bro. Fuck are you talking about? He can do whatever the fuck he want to do. Like, you can't tell Adam what he can't do, bro. You want Adam to keep it gangster?
No. No, I want him to get a lawyer because he's a multimillionaire, and when the police come talking as.
But you ain't ever stopped to think that maybe he ain't got a lawyer because he's the police. That's to answer your question too, Shan. You wouldn't get a lawyer if you someone like Adam22, if you the feds.
Especially about your workplace and you make millions at.
Adam don't do nothing but sit in his office.
That's not the point.
You don't know.
Internet and do interviews and fuck bitches in the back with his wife.
That's not the point. If the police want to talk crime to you and you got money, you have the lawyer talk to them. You don't want to talk to them yourself, no matter what. Even if you're innocent.
Adam gonna go in there and tell him, I don't know what you're talking about.
You think Adam is gonna sit in there with the feds and try to gaslight them? When they said
that ain't gaslighting them, that's telling them the truth. If they come in there talking about, have you ever seen some shit he don't know what they talking about, and he hasn't, he just simply tells them he don't know what they talking about.
Okay.
Like, what part of that don't you get? That makes sense.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm actually just shocked that the feds trying to get at Adam. I'm like, yo, they probably they might hit up Remo and Flacco.
Mac Daddy, that's a great question. You say, I don't know nothing about this gang life shit, but why would you be giving your ops a heads up that the feds are coming? Wouldn't that piss your crew off if you're helping the ops? How does that benefit you? Well, that's a great question. One thing is, sometimes when you know the harsh truth, people don't want to believe it. Why would Wack know that the feds were coming? And it's because he the police. That's the only thing that makes sense. That's the only thing that would make any of it logically sensible, is that he's the fucking police too.
I gotta hit Flacco after this.
I mean, they just might, but at the end of the day, it's like, when they doing that, it shows that maybe their case is a little, I don't know. Because the case they got him on got something. It ain't got nothing to do with no jumper. They just got him on gun cases, gun charges. Like it's
wait, who?
Nothing.
Oh. Hold on, right quick. 2 seconds. I was like, why the fuck the cat acting extra tonight? What the fuck going on? I had to go check. I'm like, man, you get on my nerves tonight. Begging for water. Somebody forgot to fill their bowls. Crisis over. Shit, they was getting on my nerves. V12 in the cup one time, ladies. We breaking them out. Breaking them Medusa out. King Realms, what's happening? Yeah, that's alleged. Okay, so let's say, okay, explain that to me, King Realm. And that's not like, don't take that as like a shot at you. Well, I'm serious. Explain to me, why would the family of the victim call Wack 100? What are they hoping to get out of it? You see what I'm saying? Why would I sit here and go, I should call Wack 100? Let him know.
Bricc
Baby is the only employee, bro, that's locked up. Luci Cannon's not a fucking employee. He ain't never even been paid to go to no job.
Yeah, but that's your homie, and you lied. When everybody was talking about him being locked up at first, you was like, nah, they didn't lock up Luci. Ain't nobody locked up Luci. You lied.
He just appears from time to time.
Yeah, but
on there the first time.
Well, this is the first thing that came to mind, right? If there was an altercation that they clearly mentioned outside of no jumper where somebody was allegedly assaulted.
That's not his charge, bro. Again, that's not his charge.
No. Wack. It's not his charge?
That's not his charge. He has a robbery under the Rico on a dispensary in downtown LA. What? Go read his charges.
No, you're right, but once it's mentioned in the indictment.
There's nothing to talk about. No, that's not a, bro, that's not a fucking indictment.
No.
Come on, man. That's a complaint.
No, it's a complaint, which means you said it too. It's going to be an indictment.
That's not an indictment.
I get you.
You square niggas. I don't give a fuck about who you think you are. You're showing how square you are.
Wait, hold on, Wack. How much you want to bet?
That's not an indictment.
Wack, you like making bets. I'll make this bet with you. I got 10,000 that incident's outside no jumper. The indictment's coming out this week or next week. We're going to see the grand jury indictment is going to have that incident outside no jumper. I'll put 10,000 on it.
I bet you don't have that charge.
It won't be a charge. It will be mentioned. And the way how Rico is proven is pattern of behavior. Bro. They don't charge you for every single thing.
Bro, listen, let me explain something to you. That shit's out on video, so it ain't nothing they need to get from Adam. It's out on video already, bro. That's how they know about it. They know about it because one of them dudes put it out on video.
Yeah, but they're going to want to see if they have surveillance video from the actual place. You know that's going to be true. Come on, it's a fence. Like, yeah, they got cell phone video, but they're going to be like, hey, you guys have cameras outside. Could we get that video? Do you guys have the video? Are you going to allow us to look through videos that could either prove whatever? And I think if I'm Adam, I'm like, first of all, I'm getting a lawyer to deal with that. But my lawyer would say, give it. What the fuck?
Nobody ain't going to give a fuck because all they going to see is what they saw.
Okay.
They're not going to see nothing no extra, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it ain't like it was like some other shit going on inside or something. The building was locked. It was closed. Adam wasn't even there. So it wouldn't matter anyway.
Yeah, but it's all about surveillance and stuff. All right. I mean,
it's not gonna matter, bro, because they're gonna see the same exact thing they saw. Keeping it real, bro.
Yeah, but also, Wack, you do know in a Rico, not everything is charged. Like, for example, K-Flock just went down. Yo, his man testified that he shot at somebody. He's not charged at shooting somebody randomly. He was charged with murder and shooting someone. But there was other shootings that they testified to. That
I don't
was
know
all
his
about
case. Every case different. You niggas like to talk around shit.
Yeah.
So I would have to look. This one I read.
Mm-hmm.
We've read 7 times on the Hunter side, all 107 pages, bro. So I know this one. I know what they're saying. I told people, I said the Meek Mill shit, I don't even know why it's in there. There's no police reports. There's no proof that ever happened.
Why would there have to be a police report for it to be true that Meek Mill got robbed? That doesn't even make sense.
That's just dude talking.
Yeah, well, they put in for pattern of behavior, like pattern of behavior. Have you talked to Luci?
That's just him talking.
I seen Luci. Luci was on No Jumper. He was chilling.
Hey, that's on him, bro. I told him we need to stay off, but you know, hey, every man, that man grown. That man 42 years old, bro. Shit.
42 years old. We the same age, and I'm old enough to know not to be on the fucking phone after the feds come get me. But that's why the feds ain't never came and got me, because I don't be doing this dumb shit that niggas be doing. I don't be pistol whipping. I'm not at the age of 42 years old getting into fist fights outside of a fucking podcast with a fucking firearm. I am a little too old for that.
You know, me personally, I wouldn't be on it like that, but that's what he want to do. That's what he doing. A little different.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bricc Baby called in and said 7 words. Hey, I'm cool. Good looking out. Thank you for the support. Boom.
Yeah, I wonder why Luce. Maybe Luce really don't think it's that serious.
Why you ain't slow. Hey, listen, we see this every 10 years or so. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like, shit, you know what I mean?
Hey, let me ask you a question. After seeing this, like whether it's Clubhouse or like, you know, Adam and Wack show, do you feel like, or do you even regret like because some people, like, you know, they try to get on you.
I don't regret a motherfucking thing because I ain't did nothing.
No. Well, they feel like for example, Luci, man.
Man, can't nobody feel like nothing, nigga. Fuck them, nigga. My kids is grown. Nigga, all my kids is grown. Nigga, I'm not no babysitter. You a babysitter?
Nah, I'm not. I'm definitely not.
Okay, well, whoever out there claim I think I need to be a babysitter, I don't pass out motherfucking, I don't sell bean pies, and I don't knock on no door with no Bible in my hand. So, nigga, I'm not no babysitter.
Well, I think they were saying that, like, Luce was mad that you were talking about some fingernail shit before, and comes to find out it's the fingernail shit that put him in jail. So Luce might be mad at you or some shit.
But put who in jail? What are you talking? What Luce got to do with some fingernail? What are you talking about, bro?
It's in the
you ain't really. You need to go read the complaint.
No, it's
facts.
It's all in the indictment. No, it's all in the complaint.
Nah, they got nothing to do with no loose cannon, bro.
No, I know it doesn't, but like, if put it like this, it's one big complaint, and because
the
technically
fingernails don't got nothing to do with it. The fingernails ain't got nothing to do with loose cannon, bro. And I don't give a fuck about what. Hey, listen, bro. You, him, or no other nigga can't tell me what I can.
No, not me. I don't care. Like, I'll be just watching. Listen,
my
favorite thing is when I'm listening to the Hunter side and I hear he got content.
What I told Loose Cannon.
Oh, good shot right there, Act.
He got mad that 600 was on it, right? Because the family, we played the recordings. You have the recordings.
Yeah.
Right? We played the recordings of
Trina was having
what the family said. And I mean, you want to know what I told Loose Cannon? I said, bro, you can't be serious. You mean to tell me you're mad at 600 about reporting about something that's on the internet, and you went on there and talked about some shit that nobody ever heard before? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You can't say nothing to this man. You can.
Yeah, that makes sense too. That makes sense. Because
You cannot, bro. This dude 600 is reporting about it's already on the internet. You went on No Jumper and said some shit the world ain't never heard. It's nowhere. So how you mad? You can't be mad at him for talking about a link. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, that's true too.
You just can't.
Nah.
On some real shit.
Now, when you're right, you're right. I'll be honest. When you're right, you're right.
Like you can't. So this is why when he said when he got at Wack ignored it. Of course. No, wait. What you say? Man, Lou's talking about that shit that's on the internet. You got the mother and daddy and TikTok going crazy. They talking about it. The audio's up, right? Right. Are you for real? You went on No Jumper and talked about some shit that nobody in the world have ever heard before.
Hey, yo, like
you can't be mad at you. That's why I paid it no attention, bro. You can't do shit your way for you, and then want to tell that man how to do it his way for him. You just can't do it, bro.
Hey, did you see? So on Twitter, and I don't know if you've seen this, but it's public now because shit, it came out No Jumper. They got this shit where they're saying when Bricc and Lou sat down, there's some interesting stuff going on in the video. Have you heard about this or no?
That shit been up 3-4 days, bro. You talking about the gun they showed in Bricc waistband?
Yeah,
that shit been up 3-4 days.
I didn't know he was a felon. Like,
this nigga's such a fucking lame nigga. This is supposed to be all his will, and you come to learn that this nigga don't really know shit.
You know that's how they got Boosie. They could have hit him with a charge.
Bro, the nigga, this was crazy, bro. I told y'all this nigga was working. He got caught with a chopper.
Where have you been, Ack? Everybody know that Wack 100 been saying, you talk to this nigga all the time. Now you playing dumb. You literally, this nigga, bro, he's such a drunk. He forgets that him and Bricc Baby were on his very show arguing about him working for the police. And that the only way that chopper shit went away is because he's telling. He's talking about, what do you mean working? What the fuck you mean? He had Kim. He had to be. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Like, where has this nigga been?
Like, okay, this is what's working is. The dude, Sylvester Robinson, right?
Yeah. He
got pulled in 10, 11 months ago because they had him on the wiretaps picking up the extortion money that the feds was providing, right? But he got pulled in and they let him go. He left there working. They telling him, we got you on these counts. What's happening with this? He gives up the information on the murder. I drove Big U here, there, boom, boom, all this shit, right? Bro, he was still picking up the extortion money until March 14th this year, right? So
wait, March 14th? Like 2 weeks ago?
Nigga. This month.
Oh, nah.
March 14th. He's still picking it up. He never told Big U, hey, they pulled me in. Hey, this is going on. Hey, this, hey, that, hey, this, hey, that. He never told him. That's what you call working. That's why a nigga be like, where the paperwork at? I'm like, bro, all you dudes are square niggas don't get it. If you get pulled in for a case, right, you got a court date. Nigga, that was 21 months. He ran around lying. Why did you lie? When I caught my case, I didn't lie. Hey, bro, I got a court date. Here go my docket number. Hey, you got a court? No, I ain't got no case. Why you lying, nigga? You sat here on your show and heard him lie.
Yeah, he said it was a DA reject, but
reject in Compton Court.
Yeah, but if it was a DA reject, you would have meant it was
to Compton Court.
Yeah, it would have meant it was a state case at first, which it wasn't a state case, right?
That was cap. It never went to state. It always went at the feds. Always.
Wait. How did you know? Did you know at that time it was at the feds, or you just didn't know?
Yeah, I knew it was at the feds. I've been telling y'all for a year and a half, hey, bro, this bitch ass nigga got a motherfucking AK case. The feds got him on. He ain't been to court.
And act pretending like he don't know this.
Denying it, the nigga working.
Wait, were you guessing it was at the feds?
What?
Were you guessing? Like, yo.
Great question, Hack.
Like, nah,
no, I knew it was at the feds. I knew him and 600 was tight. He called 600 when they let him go and told 600, go pull up the content from a year and a half ago, bro.
I seen that. I did see that part. I seen that.
Bro, Big U got a Rico coming. It ain't a 60 Rico. It's a Big U Rico. He tell us this in June, bro, of 2023. It's a fact. Come to find out, Big U got picked up in June of 2023 to get his DNA drawn. Now, this is what I know. The feds...
Wait, how you know he got picked up for his DNA?
It's in the paperwork that...
Remember, Academic sat here the whole time before he got Wack on the phone, pretending he knows everything. Now he don't know shit.
You ain't read that I sent to you. It's in the fucking paperwork.
Duh.
Oh, you found out from... No, I thought you knew before then. No, I know what you're saying. Okay.
No.
Did you know before then?
We knew he got picked up when the family told us.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Okay. That makes sense.
Right? When the family told us. But Bricc told us it ain't a 6-0 Rico coming. It's a Big U Rico coming. Man, the fans ain't gonna tell you that about a nigga from your hood unless you working with them. They too scared you gonna alert them. Now, when the Bricc Baby paperwork comes out, June 23rd, 2023, AK-47, 2 guns, 100 rounds. There go what Wack been saying. This nigga ain't had no court date. You running around here lying to people, telling people you ain't got no case. DA reject. No, nigga, you been hot. And every nigga know if you hot like that, you supposed to let niggas know you hot. When you don't lie about that.
So you think he was working like an undercover confidential informant?
Working, bro.
Bricc Baby?
There's a few niggas in jail right now. You know what I'm saying?
You think Bricc put niggas in jail?
I know.
But this how naive he is. That's why he sit on the phone with Wack. He still ain't realized that Wack the police. That's why they like talking to him, because he's stupid. He a stupid nigga, and they know that he'll come in the room. Like, remember, I showed y'all when that nigga was like, I can out debate any of y'all in the room right now. What did everybody in the room do? Laughed at him.
That for a fact. He was only one way. You was where you working.
Damn. Bricc got my number one time. Like, we had a good conversation. He was like, yo, I got fuck with you. I'm into the content game now, man. I'm not
on the phone with you because he want to be cool with you. Follow the leader. When me and you both know act, you get on the phone with that nigga 3 minutes. Right? The nigga has not shook the art of fake gang banging to do what we do.
No, not
he don't think fast enough. He don't talk fast enough. The nigga stay high. He just, nigga, you got
drugged out for sure.
Got upper level, you got lower level.
Wait, what? You think the nigga really like? I know you don't really fuck with him. So you told him. You think he's working?
Ask your chat how long I've been saying this. Ask him. What the exact date?
How long Wack been saying Bricc Baby been working? Because
nah, you capping now at this point. Act. I don't believe you. There's no way I fucking believe you.
I think people thought you were just trolling.
You're lying.
Look, with the actual date. They gonna tell you about a year and a half. I'm telling you.
So let me ask you, if he's working...
Hold on, Wack, where you going? Why'd that door just open? You can put some WD-40 on that motherfucker. You trying to move around the house quietly.
Why, like, do they gotta pick him up now? Like, why not just let him still work?
Well, I mean, you know, they got their reasons. You gotta ask them. I done seen this 100 times. Dale, the one they was extorting, he told me he had to go for sentences in December. Right? But that was capped. He working. He was still working, doing the extortion play. I got exclusive content with dude telling me he got...
Are you getting ready to do that 3-finger shit? If you are, man, please get off the phone.
Got to go for a sentencing in December. Dude ain't finna never go to jail. We did our research on him, pulled his work. He caught a dope case in 2020, and he been working ever since. We got all his work now. We tracked down when he went to work. He caught a dope distribution case, cocaine, in 2020. We got all the work. The exposes.
Damn.
Wack got that work.
Yeah. We didn't track everybody down. Okay, when did they go back?
Hold on. Wait. Don't, because this is my man. I'm telling you, I really like, and by the way, you put him on to me, pause, because you're the reason
Pause.
why I ever interview him first, because you did a fake out. You did a fake out on me. You were like, I want you to interview this guy. And I said, Wack, I'll do it if you are with him. And you didn't take the flight, but I still interviewed him. But it turned out to be Luci Cannon, and Luci is one of the most entertaining people in the world. But you put him on.
I definitely did that.
Okay,
we know. That's why you damn near gonna get a promotion for that shit with Luci Cannon, because you putting Luci Cannon on. That's what tied the bow around Big U. Luci Cannon was the cherry on top of the Big U Sunday.
Don't tell me Luci is working. It's gonna break my heart. Because I can't imagine him in the interrogation room screaming out.
I don't know where that come from, bro.
No, he's.
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. Wack, I don't even. What happened? Were you asking that?
Not doing what Bricc doing, right? Please don't tell me that. Please.
Nah, Luci just got arrested when he got arrested.
Oh, okay.
Luci ain't never denied when he got arrested. Bricc was the one that, bro. Anytime a nigga denying when they got arrested and what they got arrested for, and we gonna find it in this exact, you ain't right.
Why am I hearing somebody said there's a fake rumor going around that Bricc was confronted and somebody tried to stab him?
Huh?
He got confronted. He PC'd up.
No way.
You lying.
You lying. Bricc a gangster.
Go on your computer and see if you can pull him up. I bet you can't.
How does Wack know that Bricc Baby's now PC'd up? Bricc could be in medical, bro. Remember, Bricc going through some nasty withdrawals.
What? You saying I can't?
Go on there.
I can't pull up Zaire Mitchell?
Man, you shouldn't be able to pull him up right now.
Oh, now you shouldn't be able to.
Hold on. Now, okay. Could you explain? So according to that story that people have with it, they're saying that it's because of the Dirk thing. But like, I thought him and Dirk.
OTF niggas try to get at it.
I heard him and Dirk was like mad cool. Like he was like an honor member of OTF.
Bro, it's his comment that put the light on him.
Oh,
Remember?
He got it hot for them. Oh shit.
That's a fact.
Allegedly.
Oh shit. Well, I'm trying to find him.
Put in Eugene Henley. I bet you could pull him up.
Hold on. I gotta figure.
For the record, everybody that got put in there couldn't get pulled up. So Wack, just because you can't pull a nigga up doesn't mean it's because of what Wack said. Just for the record.
This all right, let's look at some inmates. We trying to find. There's no way they got my man Bricc Baby working now.
Hey, bro, I don't see what y'all feed off into all the talk and the antics.
Oh no, I found him. I found it.
No, he's right. And yes, you do, Act. That's why you be thinking you can sit on the phone with this nigga and you ain't realize he the police yet.
It's at 37. He's in MDC. But we don't know if he's PC'd up though. But you saying he's PC'd up. Holy.
They said that. They said them dudes tried to holler at him. I don't know.
You think he's the reason why Dirk and them got...
Well, he just pulled up on the screen, Wack, that he was pulled up. He's at Los Angeles, MDC. His number is 676-59-511. So, Wack just lied like a motherfucker. Bricc Baby ain't PC'd up.
Well, obviously...
Yeah, I think that's the reason why he got hot. He definitely.
So you think that he came on No Jumper and he basically shined a light on that situation that helped the feds?
Hey, bro. All of us thought it was a bad weed deal, and you know it.
God damn. I mean, you kind of right.
Real. Academics, keep it real. We all thought it was a bad drug deal.
So do you think he said it because he was already working, or did he start working after? Like when he started, when he get his back?
I think he's a dummy. I think he's a dummy, bro. He's a dummy, bro. You know what I'm saying? His grandfather is a retired cop. You know, he got shit. I'm learning all kind of shit about the dude.
Really?
It's a fact.
Yo, I heard you on I think back on Fig, and
his grandfather is an ex-deputy chief, nigga.
Yo, I heard you on back on Fig, and like you said some of them got denied bail. How you know that?
Nigga, because they wound a bail hearing.
Oh shit! All right.
Luci Cannon got denied a bail. Bricc Baby got denied a bail, and Big U got denied a bail. Martin got bail. The bitch got bail. The nigga Sylvester got bail, and the dude up top, Hop or Braxton or whatever, he got bail.
Damn. So if they're gonna sit for the whole time, which I guess anybody with maybe like a violent charges, they might not get bail at all, right?
It might not, you know. That's on the feds.
Man, I want Luci to get out, man. I like Luci. I need Luci back on YouTube.
Bro, this is exactly what Wack was talking about. You be looking at this shit from a fucking fanboy perspective.
Yo, you and his beef was fake though, right?
I don't do fake beefs, bro.
Well, not like fake, but like
this nigga just tried to get Wack 100 to give up the whole game. Man, this nigga's such a fucking lame ass nigga, bro.
You ain't never known me. I don't do that type of funny ass shit.
No,
bro.
He wasn't mad at you though, because I think he was acting like he was mad at you. I'm like, it's not what you mad at Wack.
I don't know what a nigga was acting like, bro, but I don't play like that at all. I don't play like that. That subtracts from what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't play like that, bro. Like that's like you waking up in the morning and I'm just going at you talking about you know what you did. Why you say that about R&B? You're like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, bro. You got to remember, we are who we are, right? You see what I sent to your text?
Hold up.
We are who we are, bro. You get what I'm saying? So my mind's not on like.
So you just sent this nigga a sidebar text. What'd you do? Send him a picture of your badge and your gun?
What could I do next? I'm just me. Have a conversation, I fuck around on Clubhouse, do my no jumper shit, continue my day. And it just naturally happens. Right now, you're not putting thought into it. You're just having a conversation.
Yeah.
You don't sit around and say, what stunt could I pull or what? That ain't what we do, bro. It's not what we do. You're calling it a fake beef. You know why? Because nothing he said made sense.
Yeah, that's true. He ain't really. I was like, why is he so mad at you?
Nothing he said made sense. Well, I mean, I get it. We all seen this happen before. I ain't slow. But you know, I don't never let.
Wait. You think you was trying to pull a Hassan Campbell? Remember when Hassan just turned bad on you?
There it go.
Why would he do that though?
I don't know. Maybe he felt like I don't know what he thought. I don't know.
You're the plug for everything.
Hey, listen, I ain't tripping. Hey, yo, I'm not. You know what I'm not tripping.
Hey,
some people have their own thoughts, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whatever them thoughts may be, that's their thoughts.
Does the Adam and Wack show go down this week as usual, or do y'all switch shit up?
Nah, what you mean?
I'm expecting Adam to be spooked. I'm not even gonna lie. If I'm him, I'll be spooked.
Man, spooked for what? Adam don't do nothing wrong, bro.
No, it's not about.
Now you see how Wack 100 is a liar. What did he tell Remo? He told Remo, oh no, man, we gonna have to figure out how to do this shit remote or something because I ain't coming in to do the show this week. Shit kind of hot. I gotta lay low for a couple weeks. Ack asking the same thing. For what? Switching up. Nah, we ain't gotta do that.
Him doing anything wrong. It's just that, you know, you'll put it like this. Even a square motherfucker that don't do nothing wrong, he get pulled over by the cops or the cops approach him in a certain sense, he gets spooked. That's how it goes.
So Ack telling on himself.
His name ain't got nothing to do with nothing. They probably asking him about some footage or shit like that. They're not asking him about his involvement in something. He don't care. Adam don't give a fuck. Adam don't do nothing wrong, bro.
Adam working.
I'm wondering why
if he ain't the feds, he working, right?
You ain't see that? He called it no jumper.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, there's like, bro, it's a bunch of shit going on. I don't even get it. But, you know, that's just me. When I'm in jail, I'm focusing on protecting my assets, downsizing, making sure my legal's covered and some money on my books and protecting my life. I'm not thinking about social media.
Right.
Would you help him out with either some bail money or lawyer money if it needed or it got to that point?
Who?
I guess the only person you're kind of cool with is Luci on that whole list.
Help who? What you talking about?
Say he needed some money for whether a lawyer or maybe he gets a bond, and you know, would you help out or no?
I mean, it all depends on what it is. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you know I'm one of these type of dudes, bro. I'm loyal to what's loyal to me. I ride for what ride for me. I disregard what disregards me. It's that simple. I'm not attached to anything, bro. Doing time in prison has fucked me up. I can detach from anybody. A kid, a parent, a woman. I numb myself. It's like you ain't never there. Don't matter. And that's one of my mechanisms, one of my survival mechanisms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How do you think Big U probably like his first 24 in? Like, how do you think that was? Because Big U was like a top street dude. Like he spent some time in jail too, right? Like is it like back to his normal instincts?
It take about 10 days. After about 10 days, you set in. You back. He did like 12 straight this last string. So, you know, about 10 days, he be all the way full stride. After 30, you know, the reality sets in. At about 90 days, it's like he never left.
Oh, shit. Hey, have you spoke to Big U's family or no? Or did they probably just hate you at this point?
Or do they probably just hate you at this point? Exposing what's happening?
I mean, I don't know what they do, bro.
You try to do them a solid still. You did try to do a solid.
I tried.
You tried. The only thing you fucked up, Wack, you should have told him. You told him because what I realized is that Big U stopped either coming to the crib as frequently or he started being elusive, right? What you should have told him is to get to Mexico. You had him staying down there to DoubleTree or wherever the fuck he was staying, just not at the crib.
No,
you should have told him to get to Mexico.
No, that was really for him to go attorney up, start getting your affairs in order.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's why you were sending. Oh, I thought you were trying to tell him to, like, you know what I mean, dip to Switzerland, go like.
He ain't got them type of resources, bro. He don't got them.
I mean, act like you can just hop, bro. This nigga's such a dummy. The fact that he thought that this nigga just run to Switzerland, this nigga, bro.
Resources, you got it. Nigga, your passport, all that type of shit. Your passport is flagged. Anywhere you go, they gonna know you there.
One thing I've learned this last week, truth is, all of them Fed niggas like Adam and Wack and Vlad, they be using people like Trap Lord Ross and academics. because neither one of these niggas is from the States, and they haven't even realized that these niggas are the police. Trap Lord Ross, why don't you do a video about the origins of Wack 100?
Wack, I didn't know Big U was like that though. Like he got murders. You always said he wasn't like that. They're saying he basically like that.
He shot a kid, bro, in the face, bro. I don't know.
Wait, how old was the kid?
Laying low, Adam.
21. This
That's
a kid
grown
used to
man.
live with him.
This is what I'm saying. Exactly, Trina. This motherfucker just act like you just, shit, the feds might be watching. Let me hop on this. Dirk booked 3 private jets across the country, and they still got his ass for he can get on any of them.
Man, nah, bro. Not a kid that used to live with you, bro. I don't see that like that.
That's a white.
No, Academics is from Jamaica. He Jamaican. He not from here. He moved here when he was like a teenager.
Nah.
I wonder why everybody just told on him like that. How come the nigga who drove him to Vegas just told on him?
Because he ain't no street dude, and they put him in there. When the dude like in his mid-50s with motherfucking, he go to motherfucking dialysis every other day.
Yeah, that's why Act be so lame, and that's why he don't really know shit. Niggas not from here.
You know what I'm saying? In his mid-50s, he ain't no street dude. He ain't never been to the penitentiary. Ain't never did a day.
If I'm Big U, when I'm fighting this case, I'm going to be like, listen, how old is Big U?
58.
Getting locked up at 58 years old is nasty work.
I'm gonna have my lawyer say this in court. Yo, I'm 58 years old. You mean I lifted up a 220-pound male and dragged him on the side of the highway?
You ain't no 220.
I don't know how much the dude weigh, but
a little bitty dude, 120 pounds.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use my age and say I'm elderly and I got a bad back. I can't do that.
You can't use your age. That don't mean nothing when you still showing you lifting weights in the backyard.
Facts.
Oh, he be doing that?
Yeah, you can't use your age, bro.
58 facing Fed time. 58 facing Fed time is outrageous, bro.
And you got the fucking people saying you show back.
After you did what it, Big U already done like 12 years before, right?
Back up to the studio drenched in sweat.
Would you, I know he's incarcerated, but would you ever forgive Big U and you know?
Forgive? What you mean forgive, bro?
Act be asking some incriminating ass shit, nigga. When my ops go to jail, nigga, don't be asking me if I forgive them and all that. Don't be putting me in the same breath as them. Square. This is why they use him. See, this is why. Remember, Wack was mad. Wack has calmed all the way down because he realized that Academics he don't know what the fuck he talking about. He kind of close on certain shit, but he don't know which direction to walk. He in the dark like a motherfucker.
Because y'all don't like each other. Come on, it's clear.
What?
It's clear like y'all haven't been on the best of terms.
Hey, bro, do you know why? Because I'm the only nigga that went at him. Everybody else been scared of me. Nigga crossed me, tried to backdoor me. I told him, fuck you.
And then all of a sudden he called a Rico.
And I started exposing it.
Do you think this is a you know, a rightful end for y'all back and forth?
What you mean?
I mean,
bro, Ack is bad at this. Hold on, let me turn this air down. I started to get cold. I started to get chilly. Turn that shit down back here.
I mean, like, y'all
yeah, Wack straight up said the nigga made me mad and I started to expose him. But the thing about exposing is you was exposing shit that nobody had publicly. How did you get secret federal investigation notes?
Whatever that nigga had going on, he had going on, bro. It is what it is. Like,
no, I'm only saying that because if a nigga I don't like get locked up, nigga, I be celebrating, nigga. I'm popping bottles.
That's because you a lame ass nigga.
The celebration.
You don't ever celebrate nobody's downfall. Not even your ops. You don't celebrate downfalls. You can talk about it, maybe even laugh at it. But full-on celebration, popping bottles, you don't celebrate people's downfalls.
Hey, man, it's a risk. Every nigga could go to jail any day.
You're right. But at least when the nigga that don't like you, that was probably behind the scenes trying to, you know, plot to try to hurt you or
we ain't tripping that. Hey, bro, academic, let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm. If me go to jail, I'm celebrating. It's like, yo, me catching Rico, y'all don't even want to see
me. How he sent the nigga over there. See, bro, y'all just be some scary motherfuckers.
And Wack, I got a list of niggas. If they catch a Rico, the stream, I'm loading up. Niggas wouldn't even want to see
how he sent the nigga over there every week to go extort that dude?
Yeah.
Why you think he ain't sending nobody at Leah every week? Dude, no. I don't know nobody worrying about dude, bro.
Maybe he did, though. Maybe he did. Them niggas just couldn't do whatever.
Nah, he ain't sending nobody. He know, because he know if you miss, it's going to be hell to pay. He know that.
Yeah, you move militants, so maybe he had niggas watching you, but them
too
niggas...
much.
Yeah.
Quote, I know too much. Wack 100, 2025.
Maybe them niggas was watching you, but they're like, damn, man, we ain't about to do nothing because shit, you know?
I ain't listen. Dude fuck with who he fuck with, but end of the day, you know.
This is wild.
Got a family over there, minus a child.
Hey.
Ugly over there, bro.
Hey, how does this affect like West Coast and like, because people feel like this arrest in terms of a gang, this and third, everybody else is gonna take notice, lay low, or everybody, you know, it's like one of them joints where everybody scatter. Is this kind of affecting how people are moving, how they're looking at shit, how they're gonna, you know?
Hell no. For what, bro? That nigga was in the grid program, extorting niggas for $500 and $1,000. Paying for pussy.
He wasn't paying for pussy. He was paying for box. What?
Act, you know you done paid for mad amounts of pussy, nigga, so you can stop that.
Think you?
He's paying for what you mean? Where you think sex trafficking came from?
Oh, I thought he was just selling the chicks. Like he was having the girls, you know, just kind of sell the box. You know what I mean?
No, he was fucking the bitch who was the sex trafficker. Taco truck bitch, Monty. He fucking her. Think he put a baby in the bitch.
Really? And he was paying for it.
She pregnant right now. It's in the paperwork.
Hey, Wack, why you say that Bricc Baby's wife was smashing a power room, man? That's disrespectful, Wack. You gotta stop it.
Cool. You want to bet?
What?
You want to bet?
How the hell could I bet if his wife was smashing a power room, bro?
Oh, there's always a bunch of ways to show you that. Let's bet 100,000.
Nah, I'm good.
Let's bet 100,000.
Damn.
And a homie. And a homie from NHB20. She know.
Who you talking to, Act? This nigga's in mid-interview texting. It's just so unprofessional, this nigga.
Yo, Wack, you know what people always say? How the fuck do you know all of these information?
I am who I am, bro. People call me, they tell me shit. I said,
hey, feds.
Like, they pay attention. Anything going with my name, people see it, they call me. Hey, bro, boom, 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 bam. Hey, I got this. Hey, I got that. Hey, I got this. I got that. It's that simple.
God damn. All right. Wack, I was just checking in with you, man. I can't, like, again, I'm going to try to hit Adam and see if he got anything to say. If I was him, I wouldn't be saying nothing. Not that he's guilty, but You know, not everything is content. At least I don't think everything is content. But
I don't know.
We'll see.
I don't know. I ain't talked to him, but shit, Adam ain't got nothing.
Wack could last a day anywhere, bro. For him to tell as much as he do, I think Wack can walk into any place, any city, and be fine. Bro, why do we believe that there would not be at least one police officer in this shit? Just one nigga that we ain't worried about him like being this snitch and all this. No, this is his job. We don't believe it's at least one. None of Wack 100's career makes sense. This nigga been around since the 90s. Doing nothing. Just wave to wave to wave to wave. And the amount of people he cool. Bro, everybody forget he was cool with 6ix9ine. Got him locked up. Like.
He'd be all right.
Shit. I would think, listen, if the feds came and asked me about somebody I met on the subway, I would not think that's content. I would be like, yo, I'm just going to make sure I'm good and get out of this situation. But all right.
We'll see.
Anything you want to plug? You know, we got about, how many people we got right now? We got about like 18, 19,000 people watching.
Yeah, just man, go follow _
Nope. You ain't getting that shit off of my channel, bitch. Fuck you niggas. I don't fuck with lame ass niggas who be grooming motherfucking teenage boys, and I don't be fucking with lame ass police niggas who hang with niggas who be grooming teenage boys. There, I said it. These hoe ass niggas, bro. This Adam want me to believe the feds came and ain't nobody got now picture of this. Not even a still photo. Adam just gets to say he did, and we all believe this nigga who is a fucking well-documented liar. Nobody's was happening. So anybody who's still going these niggas shows and all this shit, I don't want to hear it. Bitch, you get what the fuck you get. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Nobody got no integrity anymore. Facts. But once Wack realized that Ack wasn't being disrespectful, because he was calling him one of them weirdos, like, you know, he was referring to niggas like me who know that he the fucking police. He thought that was Ack, but he didn't realize that Ack, the shit don't make logical sense, but Ack don't realize the questions to really ask because he refuses to accept the fact that Wack could be a fucking federal informant. So once Wack realized that that ain't the road he's going down, Wack calmed all the way down. I'm sick of this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Sick of these niggas. But the shit don't surprise me at all. They gotta have motherfucking patsies and shit to fuck with them. Trap Lord Ross ain't from over here either. He don't know what the fuck really how the shit inner workings of this shit. You see, for some reason they don't never really team up with niggas other than motherfuckers who think they know it all. Trap Lord Ross think he know enough about our culture. And when I say our culture, I'm not even talking about black people. I'm talking about Americans. This nigga don't know enough about us as Americans. He think he do though. Full on culture vultures. Think they educating. Trap Lord Ross, at least I'll give him credit. He has access to a bunch of shit, but he don't really be knowing how to process a bunch of shit. He leaves himself with plot holes and shit. Then he want to try to give you these disclaimers in his video and be like, bro, look, man, just make your money. Stop trying to tell me that you really be doing this shit to help people, because that's not how it works. Man, I don't even want to talk about this nigga, man, but I'm about to do it, bro. I was hoping I had less time on the clock. I should just sign off now. It'd probably be in my best interest to just sign off. I don't get how anyone watches Wack or No Jumper. Neither do I. I get why they used to, but I think a lot of people now just kind of watch it. No, I don't think there's definitely not as many people watching it taking it serious like that anymore. And a lot of people are watching it for this police saga, because this is the first time basically in No Jumper history where Adam faced a lot of backlash when everybody got locked up. That's why they had to do this play. Adam can't be the feds. The feds came to see him today. That's why him and Wack deployed that plan off today. And it's because they've been getting flack ever since niggas got locked up. They should have never did that podcast after either. That just solidified it. So No Jumper's been taking a massive hit definitely over the last week, because their podcast finally looks like what we've been saying. That's where you go to get locked up. They no different than Vlad and all these other things. And the sad part about it is, you sit and you watch shit like Trap Lord Ross, Academics, Wack 100, Adam22, and fucking Vlad all sitting there. And what they ain't gonna tell you the truth about is they had way more views. They used to have way more control over this media space, and they just don't anymore. That's why there's still room for other liars like, what's that the nigga that did the Academic song? I don't forgot that bitch ass nigga's name already. Him and Plaque Boy Max, all that motherfucking shit. Clout demons. Yeah, Screwface. Full on clout demons. But I guess let's get to it, bro. Let's see how much I'll get through this without raging. Man, we gotta talk about LeBron James, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I stalled for 3 hours.
GOAT. And I would say child stars, okay? Nobody ever talks about that. Been famous since a teenager. Basketball, obviously. In life as a whole, fucking dominating through and through. Just a kid from Akron, ladies and gentlemen, LeBron James. LeBron James!
I appreciate it, man.
Who the fuck does a 1 hour interview? Bro, Pat McAfee, take that Pacer jersey down. I don't want to see you at no more WWE events with your Indianapolis Colts belt. I don't want to hear you talk about the fact that you would interview this nigga before the Pacers play this nigga, man. Fuck you. That's number one. That's for starters. That's for starters. Secondly, LeBron, I ain't never seen Kobe do this. I ain't never seen Jordan do this. I never seen one of these niggas so in their feelings about something that somebody said in the media to where before an away game, they go and do an hour interview to go talk shit about a reporter. Man, you a whole ass bitch.
And
Definitely been seeing you guys up in here, man. So it's great to come here and be in the studio with you guys.
I told you as soon as you pulled up out there, I walked outside, black SUV pulls up, turns around, your door opens, and literally I go, holy shit.
What the fuck? This nigga was on the team with Peyton Manning, nigga. This nigga played almost his whole career with Peyton Manning. And this nigga want me to sit here and believe it. He act like he wasn't a professional athlete, bro. This nigga, oh man, LeBron pulled up. I ran outside so I could see LeBron get out of the truck. Man, y'all sound so, like y'all, this shit, oh man. It make my stomach churn the way y'all be fawning over this grown man. Like, this shit nasty, bro. I can't wait till this nigga retires so we can get back to normal, bro.
You're actually here. I thought this was all bullshit. Thank you for taking time.
Pat McAfee got the biggest podcast in all of sports. And this nigga thought it was fake that LeBron James was coming. This nigga got the biggest podcast on ESPN.
And coming and visiting and chatting with us. We're obviously massive fans, dude. I'm 37 years old. Obviously, you're a little bit older than me, but watching you, because I have, you know, because my demo in high school was the one that was watching you dominate. You actually came to Pittsburgh, beat the Pennsylvania All-Stars, which is your high school team. Yeah. And the whole story. So I've followed your entire career. Massive fan of yours. Thank you for doing this.
But how did you even learn who he was? Because y'all, do you believe in a thing as industry plants? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you believe that there's a real thing as industry plants? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Well, the NBA is an industry. The NBA is an industry. LeBron James is the only, he was the, bro, Kevin Garnett, Kobe Bryant, these other niggas that came right out of high school going to the pros, they never got that fanfare. LeBron James was playing on TV in 8th grade. This nigga wasn't that good. LeBron was playing on TV, and him dunking in 8th grade, that's not impressive. I knew niggas who dunked in 8th grade. It's not very impressive to me. A lot of these niggas in the NBA right now were dunking in 8th grade, just so you know.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate you having me, man.
Okay,
it's gonna be fun.
Let's talk about it. You're 40 years old now.
Yes, sir.
You've been in the league 22 years, longer than you were not in the league. You're in the league.
Right.
And you're playing like you're one of the best seasons you've ever had.
Yeah.
Why is that, you think? Is it comfort? Is it what?
This nigga is not playing in one of his best seasons he's ever had. Why lie? This shit is easily provable.
What is it about this year?
I mean, I think obviously I've been in the game for a while, so I kind of know what to expect. And, you know, obviously, one, you got to take care of your body, but more importantly, you got to take care of your mind. You know, being a professional athlete, if your mind is not as sharp as possible or as clear as possible, then you're not going to be able to perform at a high level. You know, I think, you know, seeing what our team is capable of doing, you know, even before, you know, the big acquisition of picking up Luca, I thought we had a good chance of making a good run. So I wanted to make sure that I was there, not only physically, but also mentally and just give to the season. But I felt pretty good, man, throughout the whole season. I know I had a little small injury that kept me out 2 weeks.
Right. Let's talk about those 2 weeks. In the last 10 times you've had to play Giannis, you've only played him 3. You ducked that nigga because that nigga be hoeing the shit out of you. Old angry Hoops, angry, what is it? Old angry Hoops fan? AOA? No, angry old Hoops fan. No disrespect. Angry old Hoops fan. He showed it. Everybody know this, bro. I remember texting my motherfucking brother like, bro, why is it like Giannis is out here trying to embarrass LeBron? The last 10 times he was supposed to play Giannis, and this is spanning years, LeBron has ducked him 7 times, bro. And it's always some little phantom ass injury. He be ducking the Joker too.
You know, 2 weeks ago, but I'm back and I feel great.
We watched you do the sprint down the court thing. It was hilarious. Just like 40 years old, doing the same thing you were doing whenever you were 18, 20.
Yeah,
and we'll talk about the Luka trade, and we'll talk about the Lakers, but you talked about, you know, having clarity in mind and feeling good going into the season because you knew you could go on a run. There was that saying, what, you spent like $1 million on your body or something.
Man, I don't know where the hell that shit came from.
Okay.
LeBron, you don't know where that shit came from. You don't know where that shit came from. See, everybody already know, LeBron, you spent $1 million on your body because juice is not cheap.
That's a very fair assessment.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from, but I mean, listen, man, I do take care of my body, but I have no idea where the amount of money came from. But I do invest in my body for sure, you know, trying to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
So how much?
Obviously, a lot of soft tissue work, a lot of massages, a lot of hyperbaric chambers, ice tubs, ice baths, whatever I can do to continue to play at this level, man.
Including PEDs.
I'm going to continue to do what I'm planning.
You've committed your entire life to ball, right? That's safe to say?
Yeah.
And you love the sport. Is that your drive, is how much you love the sport?
Markieff Morris, I believe it was Markieff Morris, not Marcus. I think it was Markieff that said LeBron wanted Luka. He said it.
Why do you think at this age you're still going as hard as you are?
There's no way I'll be still playing, you know, at this level, Pat, if I wasn't in love with it or didn't commit to it.
Wait, being in love and committing ain't the same thing. We also know you're addicted to money and you're trying to be a billionaire. So why not steal a couple years when, hold on, this nigga wants you to believe that he's playing because he just got a love for it. Let's take a look at LeBron James contracts, shall we? Let's see. LeBron signed a 2-year deal. Okay. A 2-year deal worth $101,355,998 with the Los Angeles Lakers, including $101,355,998 of it guaranteed. That's right, the whole contract's guaranteed, with an average annual salary of $50,677,999. In 2024-25, James will earn a base salary of $48,728,845 while carrying a cap hit of $48,728,845 and a dead cap value of $48,728,845. Nigga, you playing for fucking $50 million. You playing 80 games optionally for $50 million. You can miss me that this is all about the love, nigga. Who you think you talking to?
I've had an opportunity to be able to be blessed with a crazy God-given talent, and a lot of us are, to be completely honest. When you find your niche in sports, you know, there's a lot of people that's born with unbelievable talents, but it's literally the ones that like really commit to their craft and literally commit to the sport in general. Being able to pour yourself into it is what you're going to get out of it too. So I figured, shit, when I knew I had a gift at like 13, 14, that I was out there.
This nigga, just so y'all know, there were niggas better than him in high school. And this is, you can look this up easily. So for this nigga just acting like he was just so above the competition is wild.
There on the court, and I was running past guys and jumping higher and, you know, making passes and doing things that the other 13, 14, 15, 16-year-olds wasn't doing. Mm-hmm. I was like, oh, shit,
this could be it.
This could be it. Yeah. This could be it. And, like, I'm living in, you know, Section 8 housing. It's me and my mom. You know, we trying to figure it out. And I'm like.
How was you and your mom trying to figure it out while you was living in Section 8? So you mean to tell me when your mom bought you that truck when you was a senior, y'all was living in Section 8? Remember, LeBron, if anybody else did what LeBron did, their whole career would have been over. We saw Jameis Winston get in trouble for some fucking crab legs. We saw Cam Newton go through it because they alleged that he got some money. LeBron James' mama on his birthday rolled up with a fucking tricked out, what was it, a Suburban or something? They rolled up with a whole ass fucking vehicle, illegal as fuck. He made it to NBA just fine right after that. As a matter of fact, before he even played a single minute in the NBA, Nike gave that nigga $100 million. But he ain't a plant. Nobody stopped for 2 seconds ago. Maybe Bronny had them heart problems because they was trying to put him on the same steroids. Nobody stopped to go, maybe that's why Bronny had heart problems. Remember, Bronny had heart problems to the point we had to have surgery. And he still got drafted. Y'all try to put that nigga on the juice and it didn't work. His body was rejecting it. It was a Hummer. That's correct. You right. I knew it was some type of truck.
Oh shit, if I commit to this, I can figure it out. I can figure it out for not only myself, but for my mom, get out of the inner city and make something out of it. So, big time for sure.
And your friends. You've taken care of everybody. And I think that is one of the things that I love the most. You know, we have Rich on here.
Stop saying he took care of everybody. I don't know why LeBron get all this credit. You know, most rich people, uber rich people, have 5 of their homies around them and they all got money too. We got to stop this shit. We got to stop acting like LeBron has done something that, bro, almost all the niggas in the NBA, obviously it ain't every nigga because everybody's different. Do you know the amount of niggas that have gotten to the NBA and used their money to help get their friends real jobs and let them build their own business so they can make their own money? Rich, you see, we act like Rich Paul is, this genius guru type motherfucker that just so happens to be LeBron's friend. Nigga, he's a plant. Clutch Sports is one of the worst things that happened to the NBA.
Multiple times. I love Rich. He's been very good to us, but just like the way you take care of your people, the way you've kind of done everything is admirable. It never gets talked about, obviously.
No, I appreciate it.
And the chatter that's
Kobe and Jordan would never talk like this.
Around you, since you have been a guy since you were 13, and I remember the Hummer story and the shoe deals and everything.
Yeah, the Hummer deal. Yeah. Let's talk about it, Bron.
Back to what's going on now with the NIL? I mean, it's completely different.
Right. I mean, I could imagine if NIL was around when I was in high school. I'd have loaded up. I'd have loaded up big time for sure.
Well, I think you already were, which is part of the problem.
Right.
Thank you. So Pat McAfee just admitted on fucking camera that LeBron was illegally taking money as a high schooler. It's legal now. It was not legal then. And we know back then, anybody who was doing the shit that LeBron was doing, they weren't getting drafted. Who was old boy from Ohio State? Old boy from Ohio State got in trouble because he gave a tattoo artist. Who was the quarterback for Ohio State? Was it Terrell Pryor? Terrell Pryor got in trouble because this nigga gave some jerseys to a nigga for some tattoos. He had to go through like the developmental draft or some shit. He couldn't even get drafted in the NFL. This nigga, they turned around and was like, yeah, well, you gave motherfucking these jerseys and shit to this tattoo artist for some tattoos. That's how strict the NCAA and all these places were. But for some reason with LeBron, it was cool. He hadn't done shit yet. Why? LeBron getting away with certain shit now, I don't trip about because he's certified as that position at this juncture, right? That's cool. But the nigga hadn't done shit yet. Why did he get a pass? Because he's a fucking industry plant.
But literally, since that you were a superstar, since you're like a teenager, as soon as you get in the NBA, obviously the chosen one, here we go, this is it, you're in Cleveland, you immediately start getting compared to like greatest of all time.
Yeah.
By who? Not by me or anybody I ever taught basketball. Nobody out rip was like LeBron James is the greatest ever. Nobody. Mind you, I was a LeBron fan his first 2 seasons until I found out he was a bitch. Once I found out he was a bitch, can't do it. I can't I don't like bitches when it comes to this motherfucking basketball.
And as a person that's in sports, and we are all sports fans, we saw that happen. I assume at the beginning, massive compliment. Is that a massive compliment?
No, it was. It was. I can remember like my first game. You know, when I watched the replay, my first game on national television, it was like, will he be one of the one-name guys that ever played this game? It was like, he was like, Wilt, Kareem, Magic, Bird, Jordan, all these first-name guys.
Shaq.
And nobody who's ever watched basketball, for all of those people, will put you with them. Nobody. See, all the kids will put you up there because they don't know no better. They not even going to go see highlights of niggas. He's the first one on that list that can't shoot. That ain't a center. He got the jump shot of a center. This stat pad ass nigga. This nigga's supposed to be hurt, but then this nigga was getting blown out the other night and stayed in the game. LeBron is a stat padder because he knows he's not a winner. He ain't no fucking winner. Oh, he got 4 championships. He got 3 in a fall league title, bro. That's a fall league title. That ain't no real championship.
Then at the end, it was like LeBron, and I'm like, fuck, I'm 17 years old. I was like, what the hell is this? Why you guys are giving me this already? It's like I haven't done anything. And it's like, it was a compliment to be able to be, you know, in the names of those guys, but it was also like super fucking scary and intimidating too. It was like, I'm just a small kid from Akron, Ohio. I don't even know what.
Well, very tall, and at that point, I think you're a little bit more jacked at the time because the game called for it. But whenever you talk about it being a scary situation, you never let that image out publicly. And I think none of us ever saw you being scared. None of us ever saw you like.
You ain't never seen LeBron be scared. Nigga, the Spurs had this nigga so scared they had to carry this nigga off the court with cramps, nigga. I can't. I got cramps. This whole ass nigga, I saw this nigga get afraid of Draymond Green and then go to the media and beg for this nigga to get suspended. I seen that. The fuck you mean? What is he talking about? LeBron ain't been scared, but this nigga done missed 7 of the last 10 Giannis games, though.
Kind of flapped at all. You were an unflappable force. And you've been in the public eye for so long. I think you would probably admit that you probably fucked some things up on the way, but you haven't, really.
Right.
You're like...
You would admit that you fucked up some things along the way. I mean, but you really haven't. I mean, it's the dick riding for me, nigga. Dick riding LeBron, that's why I'm dick riding LeBron.
At all. You're an unflappable force. And you've been in the public eye for so long. I think you would probably admit that you probably fucked some things up on the way, but you haven't, really. You're like and I said it earlier, child star, like most people, especially you talk about Section 8 housing, coming from nothing to everything, being in the public eye, at some point that is going to collapse a human.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you know the amount of superstars that people knew since high school that didn't fuck that up? I mean, I guess we could take Kobe off that list because he had a rape charge, but which he beat. And, you know, Kevin Garnett, nothing happened to him. You know, he played ball, went home, legend. Like, there's so many people, all the way back to Larry Bird. You know what I mean? Like, it's the disrespect acting like just trying to they know they can't justify him as the all-time great basketball player, so they always making up these weird-ass narratives to try to justify shit. And it don't even be true.
Sure.
For you, it feels like it hasn't. And there's been a lot of things said. There's been a lot of fires that you've been put into.
Nigga, that bubble championship don't count. I give a fuck what y'all niggas say. That shit will never count. The whole world don't count. How the fuck you win a championship without playing an away game? Make it make sense.
either you walked into yourself or thrown into. Why do you think that is the case? Do you think it's because your mom? Do you think it's because of what?
I mean, obviously, I give her a lot of credit for the way she raised me, the way she taught me, the things that she was able to.
Right, single parent, raised by a single mom. You act like it. You act like that type of bitch ass nigga that's raised by his mama.
Instilled in me. It was also me just looking at her, the way she moved and the way how determined she was to be able to make my life better, even with the circumstances that we were growing up in. So I give her a lot of credit. I had some little league coaches too that, taught me about not only just, playing the game and teaching me the game of basketball, but also being a young man.
See? Story of a single mother. She'll sit back and tell this nigga that she raised LeBron, but LeBron just told you the truth. No, it was all them coaches and shit that wanted to make money off this nigga.
Throughout my small adolescent years.
No. You're not going to justify a fall league championship talking about any other season. No. The amount of people that got sent home, you forget that part. You forget how many NBA players got kicked out of the bubble. That shit ain't no real championship. Nobody thinks it is. Only Laker fans. And y'all know it ain't. If anybody else had won that championship, you would be saying the same thing. And any Laker fan, if the Lakers didn't fucking win, some shit happened, somebody from the Lakers got kicked out of the bubble, all this shit, y'all would have said that shit didn't count. Period. Me, I'm consistent. If my Celtics had won, if my Warriors had won, I'd have said that shit do not count.
And then just like, to be completely honest, like, I didn't want to fuck my opportunity up. I knew that the statistics for an inner city black kid to be able to be in a position that I was in, especially from my hometown, shit, it never ever happens.
Never.
Y'all hear that? There has never been an inner city kid over the height of 6'5" that made something out of themselves by becoming a basketball player. We've never heard of this story until LeBron James.
It never
works out either.
It never happens, and if it does happen, it never works out.
Allen Iverson was from the hood, getting locked up and everything, and now he's a basketball Hall of Famer, nigga. This nigga LeBron is now saying he's the only nigga to make it out of he's the only nigga to make it out of the hood to be a basketball player.
It was I don't want to throw him under the bus, but the only inspiration like we had was like Jerome Lane, the guy who like dunked and shattered the backboard that played for Pittsburgh. He was from Akron, Ohio. Like, we saw that and we was like, oh shit, that's inspiration. And then I went through.
That's inspirational. I've seen Darvin Ham do it. I've seen Shaq do it. I've seen Daryl Dawkins do it. But when Jerome Lang did it, LeBron realized he could be somebody.
Through high school, and all my boys know this too. Like, I went through high school and we was playing against the inner city kids because we went to an all Catholic high school. And fucking Jerome Lang was like hating.
Let's talk about it. How did you go from the inner city to St. Vincent, St. Mary's? Who paid for that? Catholic school ain't free, nigga. Y'all were poor as fuck living in Section 8 housing. Why didn't you have to go to Section 8 schooling?
On us. I was like, oh, this motherfucker. Like he's back in Akron hating on us, like going against us. And I'm like, oh shit, you was like our only inspiration. We like looked up to you. And I was like, you know what? I can't fuck this opportunity up, man. If I get the opportunity to make it, I gotta do what I have to do to put my city on, to represent my last name on my back.
Why How the fuck are you playing in LA then? What team did LeBron play for before LA? His hometown, Cleveland. So how have you been on the Cavs twice? How have you only been on the Cavs? Why ain't you only been on the Cavs once? Because you had to put your city and everybody on. Nigga, you embarrassed your whole fucking city in front of the world, nigga. I've never seen a nigga do that. I've never seen a nigga embarrass their whole city in front of the world for nothing but narcissistic clout. Yeah, I'm going to take my towns to South Beach.
Back, man, my family, my friends, and also like it's sport. You know, sport has given us so much. I mean, I look around here. I mean, fucking baseballs and NFL helmets and basketball jerseys and like
luchador masks.
Like seriously, like a putt thing. Like seriously, like it's given us so much. So like I couldn't mess the opportunity up.
This nigga's such a fucking liar, man.
Well, you've done. Hey, I think you figured it out.
Yeah.
You've done good. Now we'll see what's left. You know, now the conversation is how many years is he going to play? You look like you could probably play forever. D-Bud has a question for you.
No, he don't. Have you not watched this nigga? This nigga ain't doing no chase downs. Bro, whenever he actually do dunk, everybody acts like it's the biggest deal ever, even though he's almost 7 feet tall. He don't have to jump that high to. I got it, man.
So kind of on that note, and one of the things people got on you about was when you went to Miami. You made the decision to go to Miami. I know some great things behind that as well. Me, lifelong Miami Heat fan, I loved it. But what was it like coming down there, winning your first championship, and what was that kind of load lifted off your back? You talk about being amongst the one-name guys. Championships obviously got to come with that. So what was that like going down there and getting that done?
Yeah, I mean, listen, my aspiration was a lot bigger than just, you know, winning MVPs and, you know, being an all-star and, you know, whatever all the individual things is. Before I even got to the NBA, I've always won. And it doesn't matter which level.
Almost every nigga that got to the NBA was a winner first. That's how hard the NBA is. A lot of niggas' first time ever really experiencing losing is their first season in the NBA when they realize that, oh shit, like, we not the best in the state no more. I'm not on the best college team in the country no more. I'm not this, I'm not that. Like, this is disgusting to watch this nigga LeBron sit here and talk like he's lived some experience that isn't just the average NBA experience besides the dick riding. He's gotten above average dick riding, but all this other shit, oh, I was the first nigga to come out of the hood. No, you weren't.
Well, you win on. If you're in a winning environment, that shit carries on throughout the rest of your life. My first year ever playing organized sports, I won a Little League football championship that year and then backed it up with a basketball championship. Undefeated season. My second year, we did the same thing, you know, and I was league MVP in basketball and football.
Cap, show me the proof. Show me the proof of, I ain't never heard of these little leagues handing out MVPs. Show me the proof.
Middle school championships, through high school, I won 3 state championships. You know, like I was just always born winner, and
So you won 3 when you played 4. So this whole thing about you never experienced lose to the NBA, you just admitted you lied.
Knew how to win because of the culture that I was around. I knew how it was supposed to be.
Honest, y'all not getting no fucking ring. The Lakers aren't winning this year. What's wrong with you? Nigga, bro, that's why I can't talk to LeBron fans. Even people that claim that I just be fans of the team he just happened to be on. When he get on y'all teams, y'all become delusional like his fans. Everybody else that be true fans of their team can admit that. I hope my team gets hot. And bro, y'all have no chance of winning the championship because you niggas can't play no defense, bro. Period. Why y'all think y'all keep getting y'all ass destroyed? Why you think that it got worse? Why do you think y'all was playing kind of decent until LeBron came back? Because that means 40% of the floor is not playing defense. You can't win missing 40% defense. LeBron tried to play the 5 against Orlando and they fucked his world up. Y'all only won from a bullshit tip in because niggas didn't box out. Y'all shouldn't even have won the night. And LeBron does this one. You as a Laker fan, you not mad at LeBron. Be honest. Because I'd be mad at Steph Curry. I'd be mad than a motherfucker if I turned on Wardell. This nigga was sitting here doing an hour interview before a fucking game. And then he get in the game and fucking don't even score. Bro, LeBron barely scored 10 points, bro. He had to get over that mark. As a motherfucking Laker fan, I would be pissed. I'd be like, nigga, we almost lost this game because you had to go do that fucking Pat McAfee bullshit. Nope. The king don't ever do nothing wrong to you niggas.
Done. And at that moment, you know, my 7 years in Cleveland, I had some good years. Obviously, some great years. One, was able to take the team to the NBA Finals. I was 22 years old. I had a moment in Detroit where I went insane, 25 straight, 29 out of 30, you know, and took a team.
Stats. That's when I thought you was about that action. I ain't gonna lie, LeBron. When you drove the paint on that play before overtime and ran through and dunked on them niggas, I thought you was about that action. Only to find out you would never look that tough in the playoffs again. You've had so many people save your legacy. There's never been a superstar to have more just loaded teams. There's not even close. You can't name any other superstar in history. Kobe never, first of all, Kobe didn't never have no, the most loaded team Kobe had, they lost. When they had fucking Gary Payton, Karl Malone and shit, they lost. That was the most loaded team they had. Jordan had Pippen, who, if you go really look at Pippen, that nigga was really unreliable when he really needed him because he would be on some hoe shit. And then he got Dennis Rodman at the end. And I'll even let you have Ron Harper because Ron Harper was a 30-point scorer before he got there. Ron Harper was with the Clippers averaging like 30 points. That's all I'll give you. LeBron James done had Kyrie Irving in his prime. Kevin Love in his prime. Chris Bosh in his prime. Ray Allen towards the end when Ray Allen just totally focused on being the illest three-point shooter ever. He had Dwayne Wade in his prime. He had Anthony Davis in his prime. And he now has Luka Doncic in his prime. Nobody else can say this. Nobody else. There isn't another superstar you can show me that got it all like this. Magic never got like this. Like teams that got loaded, they got loaded through the draft and modest free agency shit. There was never this whole thing where it's like, I'm just going to pick whatever city I want to go to and y'all going to make sure I get the top tier motherfuckers.
That you look back at our roster, you're like, what the hell? Oh, yeah. How was that even possible?
There's a lot of those, brother. We don't want to dive into all of them. You were at the finals like 45 straight years.
You know what I'm saying? So like, but it got to the point that final season, I was like, I've maximized this potential.
Yeah.
I've squeezed all the juice out of this damn lemon here. And I know it. And in order for me to get to where I want to get to, I have to make a choice for my career going forward. And Miami was the best choice, you know, at that moment. I felt like it was the best choice for me. You know, the conversation I had with D Wade, had with Bosh, had with Udonis Haslam, you know, D Wade and UD had been there. They had won, had beat Dallas. They had been in some big, you know, playoff matchups with Detroit where Detroit beat them and then they beat Detroit, you know, and things of that nature. And then you look at the big four that Boston had. You know.
So you hear how this nigga talk about the shit where, you know, like, bro, all of the greats had that shit. You know, Jordan couldn't really get past Detroit. He eventually did. Then it was like, oh, well, he's got to go up against them Lakers and them Trailblazers. People forget how good the Trailblazers were, all that shit. Nigga, Kevin Garnett even said it out loud. Nigga, the Celtics put belt to ass on LeBron so much, the nigga faked an injury in his... People forget he faked an injury in his last game for Cleveland the first time around. He claimed his fucking elbow was hurting. And then after he claimed his fucking elbow was hurting, then what happened? He got in the game and he fucking stunk the joint up. And he walked through the fucking tunnel smiling. He flicked one of his rubber bands off his hand to the crowd smiling. And I looked at my wife and I said, you know LeBron ain't never playing for these niggas again. I remember when people was crazy, because me and my brother like to look at salary caps and shit like that. That year we looked at cap and was like, LeBron going to motherfucking, he's going to Miami. Because he was already cool with Dwayne Wade at that juncture. Nobody will put James Worthy anywhere near an Anthony Davis, a Luka Doncic, a Dwayne Wade, a Chris Bosh, a Kevin Love in his prime, or a Kyrie Irving. Nobody. The best you could say for Magic was he got to play with Kareem, but Kareem was like 70 at the time. No. I know you're going to try to, no. There's nobody. James Worthy does not get to enter the conversation. No. No.
Everybody talk about the big three, but everybody always decides that for some odd reason that Rondo wasn't as great as Rondo was.
Yeah.
Rondo was a motherfucking rookie, bro. Rondo was a rookie who had 0 jump shot. This nigga making excuses now. Now all of a sudden, the Celtics didn't really have a big three. They had a big four because they drafted Rondo out of Kentucky. Who the fuck, nigga, are you? Okay, they had a big five because they drafted Perk too. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. This nigga gonna try to say a big four with Rondo, nigga. Stop, man. Stop it. Bro, Paul Pierce, old. These were, bro, again. These niggas, bro, were at the end of their fucking careers. Paul Pierce's sun was setting. This was their last chance. When they all teamed up, it was not no prime. We've seen the three team up like that. But when do we generally see it? When niggas got old. That's why we didn't see Barkley and Clyde Drexler to win till they got old. Because that's how that shit went down. It was never this 3 superstars in their prime linking up. Man, it's the motherfucking rewriting of history for me. Rondo's part of it. The Celtics weren't a big 3. They were actually a big 4 because they had Rondo, who literally couldn't shoot.
It's always just the big 3.
He's from Boston.
Not me.
LeBron's
always saying
they say
that.
the big 3, but fucking Rondo was when he was a dog. He
was a rookie. LeBron don't even remember how long motherfucker Rondo had been in the league at that point. This nigga's such a liar.
Brought it all. He made it all work with those guys because Ray wasn't bringing the ball up. You had Ray flying around. You had Paul when he get it at a certain spot, and Paul was a killer. And then you had
Paul Pierce was busting your ass. Paul Pierce busted your ass out of motherfucking Cleveland. And then when you got to Miami, he was still busting your ass there too. Ain't that right, Paul?
KG was anchoring the defense, and also, you throw it to the low post. But they all started with the mind, and that was with Rondo. So for me to
Stop the cap.
go down to Miami, man, one, it was a terrifying experience for me. You got to think, I don't know a lot of people know, it's the first time I ever left my hometown.
Stop the cap.
I was 25 years old. You got mad. My first 7 years, even though I played for Cleveland, I still lived in Akron.
So you telling me when you went to moved to Miami, you didn't have no crib in Akron still? Stop, bro. This nigga literally just lies and just makes up shit. This is my first time away from home. I played in the NBA for 7 years, and I had to play hella away games and be all over the country. And bro, this nigga's such a liar.
So
Big, don't gaslight, or don't do that. Don't do that. I don't think y'all remember bro, What they said was, can the Celtics win with Rondo and Perk being young like they are?
25 straight years, I was
awesome house. You had an awesome house. We've seen that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We've seen that. That's a great house.
Yeah, so
don't tell me I don't know. No, I know all about James Worthy, but James Worthy ain't with none of those niggas. He's not.
I'm comfortable. That is my comfort. My comfortability is being in Akron, Ohio. You know, I drive, 30 minutes to Cleveland, play my games, and then I shoot right back down to Akron, and I'm good. So for the first time, it's like I've always used the analogy, like I feel like this was my college moment. I didn't.
This nigga said when he went to Miami, it was his college moment. It's the disrespectful nature of his talk for me.
I go to college, so like going to Miami was my, moment to basically get out the house with my parents. I was going off to college, and I learned a lot, man. And shit, 2 championships, 4 finals appearances, 2 more.
I bet y'all won't ask this nigga about them cookies. What happened with the cookies, LeBron?
MVPs, and things that I can always look back on and say it was a hell of an experience.
And you guys were the Heatles. You guys were selling out everywhere.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, while we on that,
I never called them niggas the Heatles. Ain't they the same niggas that was getting their ass busted by old ass Tim Duncan and some nigga that nobody ever heard of named Kawhi Leonard? Wasn't that y'all? Wasn't y'all the same? Wasn't that the team that beat y'all ass? Or how about the old ass Mavericks? Remember the Mavericks average age of like 45, nigga? Old ass Tyson Chandler, old ass Dirk Nowitzki, old ass Jason Kidd, and Deshaun Stevenson. How did you and Deshaun Stevenson had beef and you let this nigga get a ring in your home, on your court? Deshaun Stevenson raised the Larry O'Brien on your court.
You mentioned you didn't wait, and I forget which one of them it was, but they told a story about Pat Riley fucking with your cookie.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go.
Yes.
Is that a true story? Yeah. Is that a real story?
No, it's a true story.
Okay.
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
I'm getting ready to sign off. I'm getting ready to go to bed. This nigga just admitted that Mario Chalmers was not lying when he said, and other people, and Dwayne Wade said, he left the Miami Heat over some cookies. And everybody in here thinks that shit funny. Pat McAfee actually played professional sports. You thought that'd have been funny if Peyton Manning did that shit? Huh?
It's a true story. Now, like Rouse it wasn't like Rouse was on the plane and I was about to get my cookies and Rouse snatched them out of my hand. You know how stories can become a little bit. They kind of build to Sasquatch at some point.
Yep.
No. You're not gonna try to tell us this graceful way that they made you mad with the cookies, nigga. Stop.
But it was. I mean, I was, there was a time where everyone knows I fucking love chocolate chip cookies. It's like my my biggest vice.
How does LeBron get to eat all these chocolate chip cookies and never gain the weight? It wouldn't happen to be juice, would it?
Specific?
No, it was literally the plane that we were getting on. The ladies on the plane were making chocolate chip cookies.
Oh, homemade.
Yeah, so they knew.
Wow, man.
Yeah, so they were making them and bringing them because we had the same ladies all the time. You know, it was a party of 6. You know, they were rotating every time. They knew I loved chocolate chip cookies, so they would get on. And I would. Hey, soft with a little crispy edge.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, perfect. And I would get on, and they already knew. They'd bring me 2 cookies, and I'll get the gambling with the guys, and I.
No. They said you was eating whole bowls of cookies with ice cream. Now he's trying to tell the story he was just having a modest 2 cookies. Man, this nigga. So you quit over 2 cookies? He's such a liar, bro.
I got my cookies and we good. And then one flight I got on, I looked at them, and they looked at me, and I'm like, oh, that look didn't look familiar. And I asked him, I was like, we got the, he was like, no, we're not allowed to, no more cookies on these flights.
What?
And we all know where it came from. I looked at D-Wade. D-Wade looked at me. He was like, basically, without even saying, he was like, fucking Rouse and done it again.
You see that, Dwayne Wade? Now LeBron retells the story, and it was you talking shit to Pat Riley. It was you, Flash. LeBron just looked at you. You decided to talk shit about Pat Riley, not him.
Riley strikes again. I was like, damn.
So what was it like down there? Because they talk about the Miami Heat culture and Pat Riley and it being, and obviously him just saying no more cookies.
Yeah, they be
no, it's LeBron's cookies. I don't
he don't give a fuck. One thing about Rouse, he don't give a fuck about nothing.
Why the fuck should Pat Riley give a fuck what you think when he coached Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Magic Johnson, nigga? It's the arrogance for me. Everybody with half a brain know that that's why Pat Riley wasn't impressed by you, nigga. He's coached niggas better than you.
Listen, if it ain't about that heat shield and covering that heat culture, I mean, we see what's going on now. I mean, well, not anymore, but we see Jimmy and, and it was at one point where.
Don't bring up Jimmy Butler, nigga. Do not bring up Jimmy Butler and his issue with the Heat and try to use that shit to justify what the fuck you was on. Man, he's such a fucking hoe.
Even I left.
It's all love, Donis. Do it all day.
And it was time for D-Wade to get paid, and he didn't want to pay D-Wade, and D-Wade left. I was like, oh, when that happened, I was like, when Wade County had to leave and go to Chicago, I looked at the cookie situation. I was like, oh shit, maybe it wasn't that bad.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I was like, okay, fuck it. I mean, D-Wade's millions and my cookies, I was like, okay, maybe I made it out safe. I was like, okay, it wasn't that bad.
Let's talk about the cultures, because Cleveland, you talk about at the beginning of your career, feeling like you had to go to Miami. You obviously do that. You go back to Cleveland, win one. Hey,
man.
For hometown.
He had to get Draymond Green suspended. Go back and watch Game 4 when the Warriors went up 3-1. In the last 5 minutes of the game, LeBron started getting mad for whatever reason. LeBron James throws Draymond Green to the floor and steps over Draymond. They get into a scuffle, and the NBA tells me that Draymond Green purposely hit LeBron James in the nuts and suspended him. And everybody wants to say the Warriors blew a 3-1 lead. The Warriors blew a 3-1 lead. Well, I'm glad you did that. Because here's the other part about that shit that nobody talks about. Who was the Golden State Warriors small forward during that motherfucking finals? The nigga known as Harrison Barnes. Harrison Barnes missed every wide open shot the entire finals, which is why we had to upgrade at the small forward position. See, everybody wonder why the Warriors went and got KD. We had to upgrade to small forward. Harrison Barnes cost us a championship. And then y'all celebrated with them cookies. Let's talk about some cookies. Remember y'all made them motherfucking tombstone cookies that said 3-1 on them? Yeah, the Warriors didn't forget that shit. We beat the fucking brakes off y'all niggas for 2 more championships. And then y'all niggas said we'll never win another championship without Kevin Durant, and we did it again. And now we have Jimmy Butler.
It was bananas.
Yes, sir.
And then obviously out at LA, what is it about JJ Redick's culture that you have felt, experienced, and obviously a couple games have not won, but 4th in the West still on a playoff push. What is it about JJ Redick and his culture, or what you guys have right now that you like?
I think the best thing about JJ is that he's just a great podcaster.
Yeah, he is.
I'm done. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. You won, LeBron. You won, LeBron. I'm 4 hours in. I don't want to make myself any more upset. Why do you care so much? Man, fuck you. Ain't nobody talking to you, bitch. The fuck you mean? Stay out of grown folk business. I may finish this tomorrow, LeBron, but I'm going to be honest with you. Probably not. Probably not. He's such a liar, man. That's why it's hard for me to listen. I ain't even get to none of the Stephen A shit yet. I ain't get to none of the important shit because he lies so much about everything, man. I can't deal.
Yeah.
This nigga makes me so mad.
Does he still shoot ever? Does he ever still let it out?
Absolutely.
Yeah, let you guys know.
absolutely.
It's
Absolutely.
there.
He'll let us know for sure.
Yeah, okay, let's talk about a guy who made a shot the other day in warm-ups that was, I don't know how, it defied physics, I think. Luca, he did this shot up over.
From the complete opposite.
Yeah, and then I don't know how that works, actually. Like science, I don't know how, but then he'll do one off the fucking Jumbotron. Yeah, here it is right here. Here it is right here. You've seen this, obviously, I assume.
Yeah,
yes.
I've seen
he
it.
probably.
The amount of NBA players who can hit all these trick shots. First of all, Luka been doing this shit since Dallas. And I would put Luka second to Wardell when it comes to these.
He does this type of stuff every single day. What has it been like being his teammate? And I think it was the first game. There was, you guys were calling it up or whatever, and you looked at Luka, and it was a big deal because you said, you don't change a damn thing. We'll change for you, actually, is what you said, and then broke it down. I think it was a big deal for people to hear you say, but also, obviously Luka as well. What has it been like, and why do you guys have such good chemistry?
I mean, his name is Luka Magic for a reason.
So, Donis, you good with that? Amber was having potato gaming. Donis, you cool with that? Are you cool with LeBron low-key disrespecting Magic Johnson like that? You good with it? I can't stand LeBron James, bro.
For sure. I had a respect for my peers. That means a lot. And I carry that, man. And I take that with a lot of responsibility because there was too many years went by when players did not have an opportunity to just speak, and they're sure.
Boom.
They lose that game.
Yeah, but we're watching these.
It is what it is. Respect that era, and we move on. But the whole, every single day that he's better, he's not better, he wouldn't. You trying to tell me Giannis wouldn't be able to play an NBA game in the 70s?
I think handshake. He wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah, neither would you. Neither would you.
Giannis Antetokounmpo would have 250 points in a game in the 70s.
See, this is why I should have just ended. Now Giannis would have had 250 points in the game in the 70s. I guess LeBron forgot about what they used to do when niggas would go crazy. I think LeBron forgot that they used to put people in the game to hurt a nigga if he was doing all of that. I think LeBron doesn't know. LeBron really doesn't know that they used to have a nigga at the end of the bench called the goon. If some nigga you ain't never heard of just checked in the game, he was in there to hurt somebody on purpose. And the team or the coach or whoever would pay his fine and shit. LeBron crazy than the motherfucker. That's why people wouldn't get all these hot, because you would start, bro, remember, the Pistons employed this shit called the Jordan rules, where the rule was if Jordan steps 1 foot into the paint, you hit him. You hit him. That's why they respected Jordan, because they was like, no matter how many times we hit that nigga, he would get up. LeBron, we see this nigga fake injuries, fake getting hit in the face, all this shit all the time. Ain't that right, LeBron? If Giannis had just been coming through the paint dunking, niggas would have put him on his ass. What the fuck you mean? Giannis would have scored. The disrespect of the previous eras were now LeBron James saying that there's a nigga from this era that would have scored 250 points in that era. Bill Laimbeer, Charles Oakley, Rick Mahorn, the Davis twins in Indiana. Bro, every team, bro, this is ridiculous. There's a reason you didn't hear about all these niggas because niggas was getting put on their ass. Everything wasn't a flake. Bro, you know the infamous play with Kurt Rambis when Kurt Rambis got put on his ass? Kurt Rambis was flying through the fucking air, nigga. They called it a common foul. Giannis has no jump shot whatsoever, so he would have just had to be dunking. The amount of fucking, just the disrespect. The niggas in the 70s was just gonna let this motherfucker, man, okay, bro, whatever you say, LeBron. First of all, he don't even realize that the NBA really didn't get formed to the end of the 70s anyway, because he don't know shit. He swears he's this big basketball historian, but he's talking about the NBA of the 70s, which was mainly the ABA. I guess he's never seen motherfucking the story of the Flint Tropics. So for him to even be, so he's comparing, he's saying LeBron. So which league was Giannis going to score 250 in the ABA or the NBA? Because those were different. Notice he didn't say the 80s. The decade of the flying clothesline. This nigga swears he's a basketball historian. And the only reason why he got a disrespect like that, this is his way of trying to say that that's why when Pat McAfee said, how much would you have averaged? LeBron could not have played in the 80s. He's too pussy. He cannot play physical. Stop. And I need y'all to stop bringing up this shit. Oh, but what about, because they would have been able to hand check. When they got rid of hand checking, it was a whole bunch of shit that went with that. Everybody knows that they litigated defense out of the game so niggas could score more points. That's why in the 90s, a lot of the games were in the 80s and 90s. That's why teams was giving away free shit when teams scored 100 points. Now they give free shit away when teams score like 110. In some places, I think it's even 115. Like, what are you talking about, LeBron? You wouldn't been able to play that physical shit. You the same nigga that left the game for cramps. Remember when Tyson Chandler set a screen on you and you pretended that you were possibly paralyzed? And then, again, he wants everybody to call him the GOAT. So he can't say, oh, I would have scored 250 points back then. He gonna say Giannis. Why would he say Giannis? Because he know Giannis better than him. That's why he don't ever want to play him. Giannis be snatching this nigga's soul, beating his shit, dunking on him and everything. And LeBron ain't never been able to do shit about it. And then I'm supposed to believe LeBron would have had enough energy. LeBron, first of all, the way LeBron has always played defense, they would have blew it dead and called illegal defense every time. Because see, in the 80s and 90s, you weren't just allowed to just fucking roam around the court. You had to be guarding somebody. You couldn't double team off ball. You couldn't run no type of zone defense or any other this shit where they be hiding LeBron. That's another fact that this nigga don't want to admit. You would have had to guard for real, and you would have been getting your ass busted like you always do. You ain't never LeBron could guard 1 through 5. I ain't never seen LeBron lock up nobody. I've never seen this nigga lock up anyone.
Wemby. 250.
Is that Kuzi? When was Kuzi playing?
Kuzi's
Dude, Kuzi's locking up fucking Giannis, brother.
Why don't y'all want to show Giannis highlights? Show the highlights of Giannis playing LeBron.
And that's no disrespect. Like, it's no disrespect.
How is that no disrespect? That's like a nigga saying, man, I'll lay some serious dick on your wife. No disrespect. That's that white people shit. With all due respect, we would have scored my nigga would have scored 250 on y'all. Why don't you say he would have did it in the 60? So you telling me that Giannis would have just been busting Wilt Chamberlain ass?
Respect, but like seriously, like Kyrie Irving. Like
they would have called him a witch. They would have called him a witch.
Why are you bringing up anybody else? Just talk about you. Don't bring up nobody else. I want to hear what you would have been doing to them niggas. You tell me what you were going to do to them niggas. I don't want to hear nobody else, nigga. You tell me what you were going to do.
No, they would have told Kyrie, you're not, you know how they used to tell Lou Alcindor at the time that he couldn't dunk in high school games? Yeah. They would have told Kyrie, you're not allowed to dribble anymore.
Why is this nigga acting like Pistol Pete handles wasn't just as elite as Kyrie Irving? Am I missing something? Why are we acting like Kyrie Irving's the first nigga to come into the NBA with elite handles? Tim Hardaway had elite handles. Allen Iverson had elite. We can name every motherfucking period, and I can name an elite ball handler, nigga. Kyrie Irving ain't never been able to pass. We talking about niggas like Magic, elite handlers who could dish. Kyrie got elite handles. He's a scorer on. He ain't no real facilitator. Kyrie Irving's an undersized 2-guard, which speaks to his greatness. LeBron acting like this nigga Kyrie Irving's the first nigga to come into the game. I guess he forgot about Jason Williams. Jason Williams' handles was so fucking cold with the passes and shit he was doing. It was unlike any. He was the one of the first niggas that made it look like street ball out there since like Magic. You telling me Kyrie Irving handles is that much better than Jason Williams? Stop. You're lying. Dude, Curly Neal, Tiny Archibald. These niggas have real handles. Big O averaged a triple-double. This nigga LeBron go try to act like... No. That's where y'all be wrong. And Kyrie actually could have played with them niggas. Because Kyrie ain't no bitch. This nigga try to act like Kyrie's the first nigga with elite ball handling skills. They didn't tell Pistol Pete he couldn't dribble, but they would have told Kyrie that.
That's what they would have told him. Dribbling is out rude. They would have seen that.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'9".
And how heavy are you?
I'm give or take in between 215 to 280. I don't know. Depends on.
He's between 215 and 280. LeBron was walking, bro. When I met LeBron James, he was a good 275. Good 275.
On the day. Okay. Depends on if you give him my cookies or not.
Yeah, Pat Riley's like, we're tipping too close to 280. LeBron.
When LeBron was 280, he had no body fat. LeBron was pushing 300 in Miami. People forget that. Y'all need to go look at that 2012 and look at the body type LeBron James had and understand that shit was something was wrong. And the nigga, for whatever reason that season, by All-Star break, he had only taken like 6 threes for the whole first half of the season. It was somewhere in December. They was like, LeBron James is only taking 6 threes all season. Freight train. That's when he was full freight train.
And the Beatles are becoming a heavyweight battle.
Yeah.
So 6'9".
Yeah.
Let's say you're you look very thin right now.
Yeah. I feel good.
Yeah, he's probably at like 230, 240 right there.
So 215, 6'9", 220.
He is not nowhere near 6'9", 220. Yeah, right. I don't think y'all understand how skinny that is for a nigga that's 6'9". LeBron James ain't no 220 pounds. He's juicing.
Easily get to 260 though. I think that would play in a lot of different areas.
Yeah, come on. I could play.
Just like
I would be able to play in any area. It's funny you hear some of them older guys like LeBron James couldn't play in this era.
You couldn't. You too big of a bitch. You're a crybaby.
Been fouled by Bill Laimbeer before.
Yeah. I think I seen like Dennis Rodman say that one time. It was like LeBron James not skilled enough.
You not.
Yeah, not big enough. He's not.
You weren't.
Nah, doesn't weigh enough. He's not strong enough.
Can't handle it.
Nah, yeah, I'm like, okay.
Okay, let's
name the play you've ever seen LeBron James get really put on his ass. Name a play where LeBron tried to go through the lane and try to embarrass a nigga and just nobody cared about getting a flagrant or ejected or anything, and he just got put on his ass. The only thing I can think of is the time that Kurt Thomas pushed this nigga and this nigga LeBron fell on his ass and slid 20 feet across the floor acting like Kurt Thomas was the strongest nigga ever. Kurt Thomas barely pushed you, nigga, and you slid across the floor, bro. He ain't never been hit for real. So while this nigga sit here acting like he could just handle it, just know he ain't never been hit for real.
talk about you flopping all over the place.
Yeah.
That's why people get mad.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Now, why do you do that? Patrick Mahomes does the same thing. He's the greatest of all time for us. In the conversation of the greatest of all time.
Patrick Mahomes is in the conversation of the greatest of all time. So this is why ESPN was one of the worst things that ever happened to sports. It was fun while it lasted. When ESPN was just showing games and Sports Center, that's when it was at its peak. Sports Center would only be like, especially on Sunday, because football, Sports Center would be 90 minutes long, and they didn't have time for all of these narratives. They didn't have time for Stephen A. Smiths and Brian Windhorst and people like Kendrick Perkins. They didn't have time for that shit because they had to get through everything. The golf highlights, the baseball highlights, the hockey highlights, the football highlights, the basketball highlights. The moment they start putting all of these opinions on ESPN, it ruined sports. I don't need this type of access. LeBron James need to go sit down.
Rules indicate that if you're to hit him, he gets 15.
No doubt.
Is that the same thing for you?
I wish, because I am like literally over like the last 5-6 years, why everybody's been claiming I flop all the time. I'm like in the bottom half of free throw attempts per game.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
There's no correlation. There's no correlation with you being in the bottom half of free throw attempts to you flopping. Because even on play, you don't always get a foul call when you flop. This nigga LeBron James is the king of not running down court to complain. That's another reason why the Lakers are in trouble. They got two niggas that whine and cry all the time. Luca is the second. Luca's a big ass crybaby. That's why it was always hard for me to really respect Luca like that, because when games was getting hard, Luca was motherfucking crying, asking for calls and not running back on defense and flopping and shit. I remember that time he tried to flop when motherfucking Andrew Wiggins dunked all on that nigga. So LeBron killed me. There's no correlation in saying that, well, if I'm such a flopper, why ain't I getting enough free throws? Because they not calling it. That's why. The fuck?
Oh, they won't give you the whistle.
You don't get the whistle.
No.
Get the superstar treatment?
You know the funny thing is, I have a lot of teammates that be like, they come to the Lakers, and they be like, man, when I used to play against you, I used to think you got every goddamn call, and I hated it. And now that I'm your teammate, it's like, oh my goodness.
That doesn't make sense. Funny how that works. Because you know what would happen if they said stop whining and get back? They get kicked off the team. That's literally what Dwight Howard said. Dwight Howard said he asked you to stop being a bitch in the game, and then he got kicked off the team. Mario Chalmers said he wanted you to just let a call go, and since you didn't want to let a call go, he told you stop acting like a bitch over a call. You tried to fight your own teammate on the bench. So you can miss me with this whole thing. LeBron James is now trying to convince y'all that he ain't never been a beneficiary of superstar calls.
You don't get any calls. I'm like, hey, don't worry about it. Just keep playing.
No, wait till you see me in the third quarter. I got a good flop going. I practiced on this one last night because there's a video from the Last Dance where I think the ref says to Michael Jordan, he goes, I didn't see it, Michael. I am so sorry. I would never do it to you. And walks away. Yeah, I believe you, Michael. Yeah, that's the clip. And
I saw that. And Michael's like, oh, God damn it. Yeah, I saw that. Oh,
Okay, so you and Michael at a good spot.
Who, me and Michael?
Jordan?
Yeah, we're in a good spot. We don't talk.
Why not?
Because Michael Jordan don't fuck with hoe ass niggas. Michael Jordan was a Kobe fan, nigga. Jordan don't respect this nigga game.
You think?
Because I'm still playing.
Him and Kobe talked all the time while he was still playing.
I think I'm still playing. I'm still focused on my craft right now.
When you're done, you think you two will be the only two that can have a conversation?
I would hope so.
I would hope so.
The funny thing is, me and Kobe, besides our, the late great Kobe, obviously, me and Kobe never had a real relationship either.
Right, because Kobe didn't like you either, nigga. Just so y'all know, most niggas in the league don't really like LeBron because it's deeper than just him getting superstar calls.
Until we was on the Olympic team, we had a great relationship there. Olympic team 8, Olympic team 12, but it was always competitive between us. We were always like, I was on the East Coast, he was on the West Coast, and it was like, even though we never I fucked up one time in 09 and didn't beat Orlando, and I think it was 09, didn't beat Orlando and didn't get him an opportunity to play him in the finals. But like,
right, that was always you. You was always falling short. So people like Paul Pierce got to play him in the finals and shit like that. Dwight Howard got to play him in the finals, and then we lost the finals to that nigga. Like, you were nowhere to be found.
And until I became a Laker, and then he retired, that's when our relationship like became really, really good.
Yeah.
You know, he like welcomed me, called me like, bro, anything you need in LA, like I got you. You're a Laker now, you family. You know, and we would have multiple conversations. He was obviously, you guys saw him coming to a lot of games and things of that nature. And when I passed.
Wait, so Kobe was coming to Lakers games for LeBron. Got it.
Asked him in the scoring record in Philly. You know, I think he had a tweet out there like, keep on going, like keep transcending the game, keep going, like, and that shit like meant so much to me. So like, I think it's because I'm still playing, you know, and MJ's, we all know MJ. Even if you don't know him personally, he's one of the most ruthless competitors there is.
So is Kobe.
And till I'm done, and he doesn't have to look at me run up and down wearing the number 23, and every time my name is mentioned with his, he's like, I don't want to fucking talk to you.
Yeah, I want to go, of course.
Now Jordan is sitting around worried about this nigga. I give up. I give up. This is where I'll stop this evening. This is where I'll stop. Everybody else is going to talk about the Stephen A. Smith shit. Y'all can have it. I'll just be done here. This is the face of the NBA, and y'all wonder why the NBA is in the worst spot it's ever been. David Stern was alive. He wasn't going for this shit. Only Adam Silver let all this shit happen. And Adam Silver's getting ready to go work at Disney anyway. Allegedly. Larry Bird said that Magic Johnson said that about Jordan. Magic said it about himself, and Larry Bird said it. Like, that's why none of these niggas really talk to him and shit, is because don't nobody respect him. That nigga, I ain't even get to the shit where he was talking shit about Barkley. It's just so much shit. So much shit he said to debunk that you have to debunk. It's wild. This nigga was talking shit about Barkley. This nigga was talking shit about Stephen A. sitting around in his tighty whities. And this nigga had a whole ass game the same night and they almost lost. Don't matter. I had fun tonight. I got to air all my grievances out. And, you know, I at least feel good that I ain't really have to repeat nothing that nobody said, because I just went down a different route with LeBron this evening. The rest of y'all can have that Barkley and Stephen A. shit. I'm sick of this nigga. LeBron Ramon James Sr. Can't wait till you retire, buddy. Everybody else, say goodnight to your boy. Fuck this nigga. R.I.P. Kobe. I've never been so disrespected in my life. And let's not forget, the story came out today where you may have rigged the lottery so the Cavaliers could win. Potato Gaming, Clee, Big, Janice, Brianna. Hey, man, shout out to the main channel. Let me get my LeBron shit off, man. It means a lot. I know it's kind of just me and a couple other people who really give a fuck. The rest of y'all probably just be laughing at how mad this nigga really make me. Y'all be like, man, that nigga, yeah, he's won. Because I'm telling you, I told Christy tonight, I said, look, we was watching the shit when he ran down on Stephen A. I was like, look, I'm letting you know if LeBron James ever run down on me like that, I want you to understand that you may see me get my ass whooped because I'm not going for that. I'm not going for that. And I probably would have made the first contact. I'd have pushed that nigga like, man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, nigga. And shout out to Damian Lillard. He got the same shit. He got deep vein thrombosis, I believe it's called. He's out for the season. So speedy recovery to Damian Lillard. Him and Wemby got that same shit. Them blood clots. That shit fixed. Did I say? Look, LeBron ass. First of all, Stephen A. Smith, he's such a bitch. He thought this shit was a work until he realized that LeBron was for real, and now he looks stupid. Kendra, Try Again, Joy, Mob, KS, Dub, Josu, Mac Daddy, Exposing the Truth, Donis. Shout out to the Lakers, Donis. But y'all can't have that fall league shit. It will always be an asterisk. The funny thing is, if y'all have won the next one, I'd have let y'all have that last one. That'd have been fair. That would be fair to count it if y'all won the next one, but you didn't. So what happens when you put your faith in this lying ass nigga? Y'all need to convince this nigga to retire so y'all can get that salary off y'all books and go ahead and build around Luca and AR and be done with it. But then again, I'm probably lying. Carefree. Man, I can't stand this shit. I wish I could say I was just going to bed, but I'm literally about to watch the rest of this shit and yell and cuss at the TV. I just don't want y'all to watch. I just don't want y'all to motherfucking watch, bro. Some fucking bullshit, man. Fuck LeBron. Fuck Wack 100. Fuck Adam22. And fuck LeBron Ramon James Sr., nigga. Hold on, let me just see what the next thing he gonna say is. So I promise you it's gonna piss me off within 15 seconds.
Yeah, I'm on a golf course.
Don't talk to me right now. I'm on the back nine. Do not call me.
It was great to see y'all at the top 75.
Oh yeah, that was dope. That was dope.
Yeah,
that's straight respect, admiration, and just like, you know, me for sure. I mean, shit. Like I said, I wear 23 because of MJ. You know, and that shit, the inspiration that he gave me as a kid in Akron, Ohio, that don't have much inspiration in your hometown. You look at something.
Yep. You were inspired so much by Michael Jordan, you didn't develop a fadeaway at the end of your career. I told you it wouldn't take long. Bro, everything this nigga say, because I actually know this shit, bitch. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great, bro. I'm so happy it is now Thursday. That means a lot of y'all niggas just got a day or so left. Third shifters. Hey, man, I've been putting in that work for y'all third shifters, so just hit that like button. Replay gang, everybody. Just hit that like button. Lennox. Hey, baseball start today. Go Dodgers. I can't wait till Aaron Judge take them pinstripes off. But it may not ever happen, huh? That's all right. For you hoes in the bushes that are mad at me about LeBron, I got you bitch ass niggas, man. Fuck you niggas. Shout out to the Astros, man. Shout out to the motherfucking Indians. I don't know the Guardians, nigga.
They don't make a lane here no more. They wanna be in my next cuz they been having this film on go. They been seeing how great our king was. I don't feel no pressure. Spend 50K to show my love for the dough. I don't need no extra. Search this world, ain't no one better. Cause that's LeBron James. That's him. Who wanna be as great as him? Who wanna be influenced? Take over, perform on the stage like him. Gotta stay focused, can't lose it, cause I gotta be in a place like him, I swear. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James.
Good night, Amber. Happy birthday to my motherfucking guy, man. Happy birthday, Tommy. Let's party tomorrow.
I'm petty.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? Bitch! If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster.
Wearing number 187 while hitting a motherfucker in the head with a baton is diabolical.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza.
This is Pat Riley talking to
slab
LeBron.
of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back
to Cleveland.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
All right, Amber, I'll be here. LeBron, I don't hate you, bro. I love you.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick.
Good night,
why don't you guys
V12.
come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeBron. It's okay, I have baby in here, right?
Kendra, I'm incapable of hate. Shout out to the 2011 Dallas Mavericks.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly.
I'm petty.
Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight?
I've mastered not hating people anymore. It's the petty part I can't figure out, Kendra. I can't quite figure it out.
And I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Make sure y'all pray for Alaska and everybody, bro. Protect us, God. We need it.
Wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side.
Never leave you dissatisfied, but I need you to let me know.
Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight?
Why do I let that nigga LeBron get me so mad? I couldn't stand Kobe, and I was not ready for him to retire. I couldn't stand Jordan, and I wasn't ready for him to retire. LeBron, you gotta go.
What I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
Pray that that Tylenol get that fever down, though. That's a must. Just a reminder that I said God is great. He got it.
Crushed it.
God is great. You know if you don't go on no jumper or commit crime, they can't tell on you, right? That includes Wack 100. God first.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got to pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm petty.